I didn't unmute my microphone. That's okay. I fixed it. All right. Hi, everyone. Welcome. How are you all doing? Let me get all situated here and everything. Blah. I come to you with wet hair. Running a little bit behind. This is why I don't eat before streams, because I actually took the time to eat breakfast and everything. But yes, so at the beginning, fair warning to all of you, this stream will be filled with spoilers. I am not responsible if you are here and 20 different people say in the chat at any given moment what the leak was that completely spoils what the next class will be and you didn't want to know. I was watching Bob go, well, yeah, while I was eating and hanging out with you. ASMR names are weird to you. Some of them are like Pascal or Belisarius. Okay, let's do the hello. Let's do the roll call. Zombie Slayer, That's Druid, Barrow, Condemned Cat Biceps, long time no see. Joshua Bro, History, Frederick, Greg, Voidsman, Angry Rooster, hello, Psychos, Waluigi Man. Over on the Twitch side, hello to all of you over on YouTube. On the Twitch side, hello Beatty, hello Sloth, Scab Hunter, Shovel Enjoyer, Red Align. Let's see who else is here. Shadow Dragon, Yokai, Smith. Did they nerf the infantry las? I don't think so. Let's see. Caldio, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome. You're finally catching a Twitch stream instead of a YouTube stream? Hell yeah. Major Maneater. Energy Drink. Let's see who else is here. Druid over on the Twitch side. Total War Titan. Hello, hello, hello. Yokai, you're not new here. You would have the new thing. Oh my god, that's your name. Hello, Neo Fulcrum. Are you hearing news in the Darktide Warp? Oh yeah. Huge news. The next class has been spoiled by accident through a leak. If you guys don't want me to talk about it, if nobody's blurting it out, I won't talk about it. Lunar Red Panda, hello. Hello, Matt. You do Darktide Creed RP with Shovel Enjoyer sometime? Hell yeah. Speaking of, Shovel Enjoyer, Scab Hunter, and Shadow Dragon, you guys are up first. Okay, Neo Fulcrum wants to know. Okay. I put it in the stream title. I've already said it. So if you guys haven't heard and you're cool with spoilers and you want to know, the next class was fully spoiled yesterday in a leak that made it to Reddit finally after it had been on 4chan for a couple weeks or something like that. And it is Skitarii. But it's not just Skitarii. It's Skitarii Alpha Primus, which is insane for lore implications. Shovel Enjoyer, Scab Hunter, Shadow Dragon, you guys are up first. It's the worst kept secret in Darktide. May Jesper Kid bless us with a new soundtrack. I know, right? Skitarii Alpha Primus, that's how they call the Hive Scum too. Hadron does mention the Skitarii in the expedition stuff. Well, possibly. So here's the thing. There's a few things about Alpha Primus that are just fucking crazy. Oh, okay. Everyone's here. Hype is totally real and not at all endorsed by the studio in any way. No, Heretical Nerd, there's no way that this was a marketing ploy at all. So I at first did not believe that the leak was real. Not the least of which of reasons was because the Reddit post said that it were, or like the thing that was posted in Reddit said that it was from Ukrainian localization files, and that's not a thing. In order for there to be Ukrainian localization files for Darktide, then Ukrainian would have to be one of the languages officially supported for Darktide, and it's not. And so I was like, well, right away, there you go. It's bullshit. It's not real. But then after talking with a couple other the creators and stuff, and like doing some like, you know, mulling stuff over and reading and like, you know, checking if Russian would translate the same way and everything, like doing some actual like work on it, I was like, okay, I guess it is real. And then I was like, I need to know if this, like, I have to get as close to the original source as possible to get like, to feel comfortable being like, this is real, this isn't real. And so BD helped me. We tracked it down as close to the sources we could get for what was still up anymore. And we found it. So it appears that what probably happened is that the product page description for what eventually will be the product page for the DLC class was somehow accidentally put in a game file by a complete blunder and then quickly removed in another patch. But somebody dumped the files from the specific patch where it was accidentally put in before they got a chance to take it out. So, yeah, it's pretty much guaranteeably not a marketing ploy, not one of those kinds of leaks, especially for how seriously they take our NDAs on the creator end of things. I can tell you, like, most likely, this was not a marketing ploy. This is a genuine fuck up. Which is kind of funny that, you know, I've heard that creators have gotten put in the timeout corner for what ended up being, you know, pretty minor accidental over-informing of things, like just a little bit before they were supposed to say things that like ultimately did not fucking matter at all. Like it totally would have been a non-issue, and they've been put in the timeout corner. And then like Fat Shark's own staff seems to have graduated from the Monty Python School of Sensitive Data Handling. So whatever, go figure. But yeah, Skitarii is real, and not only is it Skitarii, it is Skitarii Alpha Primus, which is absolutely bonkers yonkers. Mechanicus 2 tie-in? This is beyond even Mechanicus 2, man. Possibly Major Maneater. Well, honestly, I've been kind of wondering, just because we know that Fat Shark does work with third-party contractors not terribly infrequently, if perhaps like they've been working with third-party contractors for this class. Does this mean that it changes what could be added as a player class DLC? Honestly, in my opinion, yes, very much so. So let me give you guys a little bit of a history of the Skitarii Alpha Primus and why this is so fucking bonkers. And this goes all the way back to like 5th and 6th edition of the 40k tabletop game is where it originated from. It's also quite telling, in my opinion, that this class was probably supposed to be a tech priest, and that they were hamstringed by Games Workshop in this specific case, and were probably told no tech priest, because a Skitarii Alpha Primus originated from the tabletop game back whenever both Adeptus Mechanicus and Skitarii were added as playable, like, full factions in the tabletop game. And for some reason, they were added as 2 separate factions. Now, back then, around this time, and BD gave me the rundown of this last night, because, like, I think the earliest I played was 7th edition, if I remember correctly. And that was with him, back before we even started dating. But this, I think this is like 5th, 6th edition from what he was saying. And back then, the rules for the tabletop game, oh, 7th is when Skitarii got their codex. Okay, gotcha. So back then, so this would have been around the time I was playing, but I just wasn't playing, you know, AdMech, obviously. There was a rule for specifically how, like, army compositions had to be. You had to have, like, certain, they were called, like, HQ leaders, stuff like that. And so you had to have, like, these character models that were, like, essentially in charge of the rest of your squad and stuff like that. And it was, like, compulsory. You had to take them. And so because the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Skitarii were treated as two completely different codexes for some reason at the time, they added some things in 7th edition where you could essentially use certain models as, you know, giving them the ability to fit some of your, like, commander choices and stuff like that, for lack of better terms. Honestly, Total War, I think it's possible, and we'll get there in a minute. Did I not? Okay, I did hit it. Is that me? No. I'm just really trying to... Oh my fucking god! How long do I have to try and get this pickup? If we wipe here, we'll try again. Yeah, so basically, the Skitarii Alpha Primus was the name given to essentially the Tech Priest Dominus if you chose to take them as your leader for your Skitarii army, because they put in stuff where you could do that. You could cross them over since they had two separate codexes. So the Skitarii Alpha Primus is at the same level as a Tech Priest Dominus in its original iteration. And the fact that they chose, or that they have, you know, created a player class that is specifically Skitarii Alpha Primus, to me, because Fat Shark likes to do, one of their MOs is that they take things that are older and not used as much anymore, or really haven't been touched in quite a long time, but aren't necessarily completely written out or, you know, considered non-canon anymore, stuff like that. And they like to take those things and work with them. The fact that they chose specifically Skitarii Alpha Primus tells me that most likely they intended this class to be a Tech Priest and just weren't allowed to do it. So then they were like, well, what's as close as we can technically get without crossing the line? And the answer is Skitarii Alpha Primus. The fact, yeah, so an Alpha Primus is like a leap above RBs. If we're Alpha Primus, we're on the level as far as, like, importance. Like, I'm not saying that necessarily the game will treat us this way, but in terms of lore implications, we are at least at a level as important as Morrow or Proctor Zorin, who stands next to Zola on the Morning Star now. That's what we're talking about for importance whenever it comes to, like, character implications. It's really crazy. Yeah, also the fact that they added that they're giving them combat servo skulls is also telling, in my opinion, that it was supposed to be a Tech Priest, because they're normally communication devices for Skitarii, not, like, combat things. It's very strange. There's some weird things. The fact it's Alpha Primus in and of itself is weird, and obscure and very specific. And also, I mean, so, like, there's kind of a wild spread in how the Alpha Primuses have been depicted. across different sources in 40k lore. There's a book called Gene Father where, I shit you not, one of the characters is called Alpha Primus, and he is, you know, Skitarii background AdMech, and he has Primarch gene seed in his, like, composition. The only confirmed one for sure is Magnus, apparently. But yeah, so like that's like the far extreme end of like importance and power in how Alpha Primuses have been depicted. In a more grounded level, there's another book, one of the Mechanicus Black Library books, where a Skitarii Alpha Primus essentially commands an entire legion of Skitarii and leads them by himself in defense of a Forge world against chaos, orcs, and other enemy forces. So yeah, I just like, whenever I'm saying like, what the fuck? Like, whenever you guys are asking, is this, you know, like, implication that, you know, it could open up what's on the table for future player classes, or, you know, what do you think this is indicating that there will be demons or chaos space marines or something as enemies coming? The answer is yeah, this is a complete game changer, because we have never, like, people scoff at the idea of a lot of different things being put in as a player class for Darktide, and, you know, it's too powerful, it's too important, you know, it would just completely break the grunt power fantasy, or the reject power fantasy, or whatever, you know, the whole, like, you're just a basic human element of the game. This, like, again, they really chose cleverly well, because this one's fairly obscure, but yeah, it cannot be overstated how fucking gobsmacked I am that they're putting in a player character that is this level of, like, magnitude. So the reason why, do you think they planned on adding a Skitarii? I think so. Yeah, according to Fat Shark and what they said at the beginning of the year, this class has been in the works for a long time. That being said, I think that their original, like, hope and iteration of it was not a Skitarii Alpha Primus. I think it was probably a tech priest. And that is from knowing where the Skitarii Alpha Primus originated from, and the fact that originally, in terms of models in the tabletop, when it first was introduced, it was essentially a tech priest dominus. I think that they probably intended this to originally be a tech priest and just weren't allowed to. But I mean, in my opinion, so whenever you're talking in terms of the Skitarii, because I've had a few people ask me, you know, what even are Skitarii? Are they AdMech? Are they not AdMech? Are they the same thing? What is it? So the Skitarii are to the Adeptus Mechanicus what the Astra Militarum is to the Imperium. Now, when I say that, I'm not, so your basic Skitarii is not just like attrition fodder. You know, they're not just like a warm body to be sacrificed in meaningless combat. Your basic Skitarii is more, even your most base level basic bitch Skitarii is more akin to a veteran, like a pretty, you know, tough veteran in terms of like being one-to-one. So whenever you're looking, so like, you know, obviously we have veterans in Darktide as the player character. So whenever you start looking at above that, most Skitarii, so most of them, some of them are, you know, natural born humans, better than, you know, augmented and stuff into soldiers. A lot of them are vat grown, and a lot of them have absolutely no personality and very little autonomy because of the different like mental augments, restrictors, and lobotomizations that they go through, which are, you know, just kind of standard for Skitarii. That's part of why I didn't think that they would ever be the class, because it was just like, how would they write that? Like, how would they have like an engaging performance and, you know, have it fit in well with the rest of the player characters and everything, and have conversations and stuff and be fun, you know, aside from like, there would be the novelty of originally being like, you know, like cannot compute response or something like that would be funny for the first like couple weeks and be like, oh, this kind of sucks, I wish there was more to this character. So I honestly didn't think Skitarii was much on the table. There are certain exceptions, but for the most part, Skitarii that still have like, you know, more complete cognition, personalities, autonomy, stuff like that are your higher level ones. I think that's also part of why they went with Skitarii Alpha Primus and then put a finer point in that thing that got leaked on them having not only like better quality physical augments, but mental augments as well. Do you think if we play as Skitarii, how do tell us what's in that chest be rated? I don't know. The leak comments on how the skill tree will be non-linear, I do wonder if that's a translation thing, because if you go and check out like the blogs and stuff about the Arbites, for example, they often have languaging, even in those like blogs that are in English, where it's like, you know, you're gonna have like free range on your skill tree to select across different things, and like they word it in a way that makes it sound like it's going to be different from like your typical like, you know, 3-branch skill tree thing, and then it turns out that's just what it is. So I think that it probably will be a normal skill tree, and it's just like a translation fuzziness thing, but we'll see. They do retain fragments of old humanity usually. It depends. It really depends, Fred. There's also a lot more fuzziness too, just because like apparently, and I actually want to play this because Adeptus Mechanicus 2 releases on Skull's Day. But apparently in the first Mechanicus game, a bit of what you do is like trying to raise Skitarii morale for the forces you're commanding. But then like, as far as traditional war goes, pretty much everything is like, yeah, Skitarii don't have like any personality, really any retention of emotions or anything like that. If they do have any and all, then it's been so heavily dampened that all that's left is essentially being belligerent and like, you know, living for combat and fighting. And then anything beyond that is, you know, reserved for the upper tier ones. Whether or not that's what Games Workshop intends to still be, like current lore, I don't know. You talk about Soldier Morale and Mechanicus. Hello, Bona. Your status on the Tech Priest proper. Well, City Pop, this is as close as we can get. You might have missed it, but I mentioned that this to me is pretty telling that what they intended was that they wanted to make a Tech Priest, but they weren't allowed to. And so they were like, well, what's the closest we can get? Well, not technically being a Tech Priest, and this is it. Brad, it says you're in the queue, but you're not. Try that again. Or sorry, wait, was that Drizzt? Oh yeah, Drizzt, you're in the queue. Are they in the excellent Alpha Primus? Not a single mention of being equivalent to other Skitarii Alpha Primus. Why is he being referenced to Scooter? Well, because like literally his name is that, and so I know that people are gonna go searching for that, and like he is still a like a, you know, Mechanicus, an AdMac character, and so like I'm just saying like that's one extreme. No, you're fine. It's just that's one extreme of like a depiction, but it's by no means like should we be thinking that. Good try, team. Good try. No, I'm not saying, I'm saying like that's an extreme end. No tech priest. Instead, it's a Skitarii Alpha Primus, which originated in 7th edition as a way to make it so that you could take a tech priest Dominus as your leader for Skitarii army. So it's kind of like a little, if you know, like if you're in the know, then you're like, oh, so this is supposed to be a tech priest kind of thing. Any predictions on what the different personalities might be? I have no fucking clue. See, that's why I was talking about it, Caladio. Yes, in the Gene Father novel, that is the name of Call's bodyguard. But that is not, that's like a super extreme far end version. Let's see. Smith, Total War Titan, and Gen X, you guys are up. Oh, thanks, Alex. I appreciate it. You think one of the playable leaders in Dawn of War 4 is a Skitarii Primus? Yeah. Yep. Like, that's what we're looking at for, like, how important Skitarii Primus are. They're going to be one of the leader characters in Dawn of War 4 for AdMac. You're a simple woman. Hadron calls me a good violate. You click. Welcome. Izzy, try again. It didn't actually put you in the queue. No, it's not the named character. No, it's a category of Skitarii. What skills would I like to play with this Skitarii? Man, I don't even fucking know. Well, we do know that they're gonna have, oh, wait, Total War Titan. Oh my god, you guys, I didn't even get my friend code up. My bad. No, you're fine, Total War Titan. Take your time. I think that they'll have a claw mechanic. I don't know. In case she hears that Call needs to get some more interesting names. They need to stop recycling so many things in Warhammer, because like there's the Vindicator, that's the all-in-one ranged and melee weapon that some Sisters of Battle, and then also like things that are equivalent to like our Zealot have used on the tabletop and even are on current models. And then there's also like the Vindicator tank. Burnix, thanks for the sub. Hard for you. Hey, baby, would you mind pinning the friend code? It won't let me. Oh, God, these are all so sad. Also, BD, if you wouldn't mind keeping an eye out on if a delivery comes, because my new party poppers and everything should be here in like an hour, hopefully. Thanks, you're awesome. Yeah, it's pinned on YouTube. On the Twitch side, it gives us problems sometimes. Yeah, Vindicator siege tank, but then there's also the Vindicator that's a flamethrower and a chainsword all in one. Beta Wolf, you missed a lot. You wish we get more weapons with the new class? You mean for the new class? Filled with spoilers, don't care, I need it. Okay, sounds good, Total War. No, you're not in this one, Drist. This was Smith, Total War Titan, and Gen X. Let me get this mission going and then I'll call out who's on deck. But you are on deck. So it's Fury Can, Drist, and Shadow Dragon. You guys are on deck. That is my Darktide friend code. That's why it says, it does say, yeah, it says Darktide friend code on it. What do I want to do? Let's do this. I just hope we see more base class exclusives or all class weapons still or soon. Do we get this Qatari release next week or just the trailer? I think just the announcement trailer. I don't know for sure. I'm in. We haven't heard anything on the creator end. Literally not a peep. And I'm not bullshitting you guys. I'm not making anything up. I have no idea what comes after Skulls, if it's going to drop. Traditionally, I would say, like, based on what we've seen for other Darktide classes, my guess would be no. My guess for when it would release would probably be around June 22nd, just because usually they have about a month between announcement and then release. But I don't know. I haven't been told if we'll be having like an early access creator beat or anything like that. I disagree, Trick. I desperately need the early access time for producing content and stuff on this one. I've been counting on it, and if they shadow drop it, I'm gonna be pretty pissed. Joe, where's the rattling? You were promised. I promised nothing. I just said, wouldn't it be cool? So the quarter would end by the end of June, Shovel Enjoyer. So in order to hit their like promise of quarterly updates, it would have to be by the end of June. I've looked at the calendar and counted out weeks and stuff like that, and my best guess is June 22nd. I never think we were gonna get Skitarii, just because like it would have been a hard sell as far as personalities and stuff go for player characters. That's also part of why I thought that leak must be fake, because I was like, there's no way. There's no fucking way we're getting a Skitarii Alpha Primus with like combat servo skulls. That's not a thing. Like that's not a thing that would happen. But sure as shit, it is, which is absolutely insane. This puts the possibility of Sisters of Battle being introduced more on the table. This definitely makes me think, especially combined with the, so right now, so like what, last week or, you know, earlier this week, however you want to quantify it, we just got, the Carapace rework update, you know, essentially rebalancing of those enemies, and then the meta things that are typically used to handle Carapace and most specifically Crushers. And then they said that, you know, like up next is Bulwark, but we haven't seen that. So what it seems is that they are going through and rebalancing enemies and then like player metas and stuff like that, but they aren't doing it on a timetable that would put it in a place where they expect to have it done and settled in anticipation of new players for this class release. So that makes me think that they must be doing it on some other schedule cadence. With the arrival of such an insanely, like, high tier level player class, I'm wondering if they aren't doing like a rebalance and kind of resetting the game difficulty floor in anticipation of new enemies. Again, this, you know, I know that I say this and I have said it about, you know, Hive Scum and RBDs, and I have meant it. Like at this point in the war, we don't really seem to be on a back foot. If anything, admonition seems to be on the back foot. So narratively, it feels a little bit silly that we have all these reinforcements and everything and there's no justification for it. This is an absolutely glaring lack of justification for giving us player characters that are this high of an echelon of power and importance. So I feel like if they don't introduce it with the player class itself, at some point they will have to give us a justification, enemy-wise, you know, war-wise, for these guys being in the game. Demons and Chaos Space Marines would be an excellent reason why. Pushing the Pox Dog into the Pox Bomber. You know, I like to be efficient. We'll basically have gotten more classes than the Mobians have gotten new forces. Yes. We get a monstrosity. It's just a giant fucking horde of nerdlings. Do you think Darktide will ever have expansion DLCs? Do you mean like map packs? Overstem, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Do you take chem dependency and cooldown? Oh, I do. I just always forget. I tend to try and use or save it until you need it. Oh, wait. You mean chemical dependency like the crate thing? Because I have a lot better survivability with my... So essentially what I run is Enhanced Desperado with Adrenaline Rush. And it's really excellent for survivability and also stacking. So the Enhanced Desperado stuff, if you read it, or at least whenever the class first came out, if you read how the talent works, it highlights enemies, and all it says is that you have to kill the highlighted enemies, not that you have to kill them with range. So whenever you get the increased attack speed and everything from your Adrenaline Rush stacks, and then on the shivs, you're killing basic trash mobs, you're probably getting more economy out of that. And then, well, at least for my purposes, since I run Needle Gun, but Needle Gun is so good for, you know, trying to take down specials and elites, especially in situations where I might be the last person standing. Dark Mac could be. Oh, Gimbal, I'm plenty hyped. Need to have crit chance 4 stacks. Yeah, I do. So my build is pretty much all attack speed and crit chance. Skitari tomorrow. Believe it or not, Vlad, I know what I'm doing with my build, and I have it tuned in pretty well. The other thing too is that with chemical dependency and taking the stim crate, I have to constantly be watching and paying attention to whenever my ult is up, so that I can just like keep dropping it and dropping it and dropping it. And between talking to 2 different chats, you know, and not dying and like everything else that I'm doing, it's just an extra thing for me to have to keep track of, and I am really not interested in doing that. But also, like, my build is kind of busted as fuck and super helpful, especially for like picking up teammates and things like that. I don't know shit about Mo. Yeah, no. Be cool to fight a Defiler. At some point, we need a boss against the Demon of the Sands. Legendary commissar demoted you? What? Honestly, what we need is Rinda on a rotfly, because she's been named the Herald of Admonition, and as far as Nurgle forces go, a Herald is essentially like an elevated plague bearer, and they typically ride in to battle on a rotfly. Sly, thanks so much for 5 gifted community subs. No cash shop refresh this week. Does that mean Skitari tomorrow? So they usually do hold off on rotating the shop an extra week if something is coming the next week that they anticipate will have increased player numbers. I still don't think that they're going to shadow drop the actual class on Skulls. I think that what we're getting is the announcement trailer. There have also been leaks about an in-game event coming. And starting on Skulls. I think that also reinforces the idea that it won't be shadow dropped on the day of the announcement. But I do think that they are anticipating that the announcement will excite so many people that a whole bunch of people are either going to log on to Darktide for the first time in a long time, or you know, buy it for the first time, especially since it'll be on a very steep discount. 40k games usually go on very steep discount for Skulls. So yeah. I think that's probably why they held off on rotating the shop this last week. Hello, Broken Sanity. How are you? Do you think they drop a rotfly this year? I think, Legolas, we might get the whole damn demonic incursion. We'll see. We'll see. Broke Herald on a rotfly. Woke Herald on a Nurgling palanquin. Oh my god. That'd be amazing. You like rotfly? You know what it does, you know, I think it's an enemy evolved from a decent Nurgle. I mean, that's another reason why it would be a perfect choice for, at the very bare minimum, having a Rinda boss fight with her being on a rotfly. Thank you for the sub, and I owe you guys a bunch of party poppers. I apologize. I also might have to wait for my fucking party popper shipment to get here before I can deliver on all the poppers. Mechanicus 2 confirmed to be discounted on release, but well, I would guess probably not. Guess we're talking about the leak? Yes. Here's the thing. I know that on a stream, in the Discord, it's completely different if I see somebody talking about stuff and they don't have it spoiler tagged. And at this point, a lot of the rest of the community knows that too. I can, you know, just be like, hey, please either delete this or fix it and spoiler tag it, so then you're not forcing people to see spoilers that they may not want to see. In a live stream chat, I can do nothing. Like, anybody could drop in at any second and yell out Snape kills Dumbledore, and I can't do anything about it. So, just a few more days until Skull. Hoot Newton. Do you think the Sister City could be a DLC expansion that houses both Nurgle and Gene Sealers? I don't know. So since the AdMech is the absolute most expensive army in the tabletop, they should continue with the lore and make the DLC more expensive than the others. Now we'll see. This team does what? You mean the leak that revealed that Brent was actually Grendel? I know, right, Nibbler? What would be a good DLC? I don't know. I think that anything involving maps would be a pretty hard sell. Just because at this point, those have always been free. I think a lot of people would be pretty upset about that. V, hello! Warning! Spoilers are on the table. Pete, thanks for the sub. I owe you guys so many party poppers. My nut for the Lex gun. And then there's also Bussy full of beans. I honestly don't know which one of you is Gen X anymore.
Engage at close quarters.
Choosing to believe the shop didn't get updated because we're getting a huge RBD's Hive Scum shop drop next. We'll see, sir. We'll see. Uh-oh. Well, this is concerning. Shit. God damn it. It had to be right there, didn't it? We'll try again. The gear's pretty light, so we'll take another shot. Okay, let me do some party poppers. I have... Oops. I have 3 left. This is it. This is all I have right now. And I also have... And I have a big one. Hello, Southang. One of the spoilers? Yes, it's the same one that E posted a video of. Hang on. Well, I have more coming, but they don't get here until today. If it were a large collection of map with story and actual voice acting, you would give it $10 to $15. That's fair. How many does that take? Usually these are, I think, like 10, if I remember right, which we have 5, 6, 7. So we're 3 shy, and I'll pop the big one. This is my last big one, though. Sly! Thank you so much for 10 gifted community subs. For you. Okay, I'll pop this one and all the smaller ones. Ready? Let me see if I can pop this at the camera just right. God, these things always scare me. Also, my grip strength and my hand is still a little bit fucked. Is it any time now? God, this thing is so terrifying. When is it gonna do it? Are you gonna fucking pop or not? It's like not actually turning. And of course I can't. Is it? Oh, this like thing is. It's just like free spinning. Hang on, let me try taking this cover off. I'm so scared that it's just gonna like randomly pop. Trust me, it's killing me. These things are fucking loud. All right, I think I have it now. Oh, I think the mechanism for this one is broken. Are you kidding me? Oh no! The fucking mechanism for it is broken. Like, it's free spinning, and I don't want to do anything to, like, you know, point it at my face or anything. Zombie Slayer, thank you for becoming a YouTube channel member, re-upping it. But, like, yeah, it's not my fault the thing is broken. It's a done, and I didn't know. Okay, well, here's the thing. This is going on the floor. No, it's broken. Honey, don't point it toward yourself. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. He deadass picks it up and, like, points it at himself, like, in close proximity to his face. Now he's gonna put it up his butt. Oh, God. Okay. But I do have the smaller party poppers. I have 3 of them left. So, let's hope these ones aren't deads. Shablam! 1. It's just broken. It's just free spinning. 2. Oh, shit. That wouldn't pop backwards into my hand. That was really cool. Okay, well, that one didn't go off, and it actually, like, popped into my finger, which is really cool. Thank you, Party Popper. Let's see. Do I have anything else cool and fun? I have like lotion, icy hot, painkillers. I'm old, you guys. My desk is mostly coffee cups and painkillers. Okay, let's get another one going. How often do they pop backwards in my hand? Not often. Smith, I have water and I have caffeine and that's all I have today. Let's do this one. Hydrate with icy hot? I'm not doing that. The only solution I can think of is to light it on fire. Let's not light it on fire. What about the Vermintide DLCs, like Return to Uberstrike, and how they did it by allowing the play of the map but not the achievements? You know, I don't know. Hit it hard on something? I don't want to do that.
Inter-orbit data relay station TRS-150 has been overrun and now broadcasts at the static.
Let's see, what else do I have? I have edible glitter here.
Corrupts the mind's defenses. It feeds heresy and stupidity. Although there are
I have like these edible glitter pods.
transmission. Warning. High concentrations of heretics have been reported.
Once the party poppers get here, and literally they should be here in short order, I'm hoping, then I'll have a ton of stuff to pop for you guys, because I got 10 crates of party poppers this time. Don't cry in a corner. The party poppers are on the party's coming, Sly. It's on the way. The Venga bus is coming, all right?
Like any other zone. Can't be corrupted by a vox cast. Makes no sense.
Jesus, KB.
Access into orbit data.
Treasure team completed at level 5. Hot damn! Thanks, you guys. You all are amazing. After Skatari, give me a melee Admech Ruststalker with dual transonic blades. Not exactly asking for the moon there or anything, are you?
Security is locked down. Look for a shiny button to press.
Hoping a Rogue Trader update. Oh, I really haven't played much Rogue Trader, but I do know that they'll be announcing something at Skulls for Rogue Trader. 17 new subs! You guys are amazing! Need the one on the stilts next? I think those are the Ruststalkers, I don't know. Be added to the wall of the... It's not my fault! The thing is broken! I thought that I had a big humunga dunga popper! Oh my god. I'm not ending the stream until those damn party poppers get here. Tempted by big things that explode, aren't we all? Fuck me. I made a bad decision. I made a second bad decision. We were best friends.
This is the consulate. You should be somewhere else.
Alright, Calidio, oh my god, thanks for being here and for hanging out. Be safe, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hello, Dante. Oh, the sniper dude meme. Oh, yeah, the one that, like, there's the video of it and it just keeps going and going and going. You wanted some more machine gun options for your Ogren? You know, I know more weapons are very much on the wish list. Oh dear.
Stop crying! It's down!
Sidonians, Scatros. Oh, okay. Get over there. Sidonian Scatros, Sidonian Scatros, Sidonian Scatros, Sidonian Scatros, Sidonian Scatros. Megan Banks, thanks for the sub. I am currently out of party poppers. There is literally a box on a truck on the way to my house right now as we speak. The what bus? The Venga bus. You know, the You're eat them. You're gonna eat all my party poppers. Beat it up so you dare, you bastard. You made me run out of party poppers. I got a huge amount of them because I anticipated that come skulls. Oh no. I'm gonna get a copyright strike for doing the Venga Bus song. What was I saying? Oh, I got a whole bunch of them because I anticipated like come skulls, and then once the actual class comes out and everything, I'm gonna need them. I hope. You're meanie dubs today. No. He was actually pretty mean to me this morning. Just calling me woman. Telling me that I do woman things. Hey, you know what? I didn't burst it. Women aren't real. I'm pretty sure I'm real. Just a government hoax? Hello, Dorn! Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck! My super shirt? No! Super sure. Never super. Fucking A. Can't wait for the obligated just automatic strike teams in the next month once they're released. You mean Skitari strike teams? Oh. No, it's from a, oh shit, Red Letter Media video that Beatty and I were watching the other day, where like they're like watching something stupid and they're like, yeah, the thing that this person in the video would say is like, I am now dust. Thank you for watching my video. And I was like, oh my god, that's how I should end all of my videos. Just end it with like, I am now dust. Thank you for watching my video. No, no, you're fine. I'm just being weird. Which I know is super unlike me. Sounds like they aren't real to you. What, women? All the ladies in the house say hello, I'm real. Say hello, my pretty. Pre-service strike teams. Show finds lore in places where it doesn't exist. We did talk about her dying the other day. Yeah, BD's Discord status is the only thing I like more than talking about Diesel. Is stopping talking about Vin Diesel. That was another banger from whenever we were in line at Space Mountain at Disneyland. There were a lot of bangers from standing in line at Space Mountain. Once you get into the tunnel there, like your brain just kind of starts to liquefy, I think, and you lose all cohesion on reality. Yeah, Space Mountain changes a man. You thought it was a different kind of bus? No. You think Darktide would be a roguelike mode? What? Do you mean like you think that it would be fun to have a roguelike mode in Darktide? Oh god! Yeah, I do too. It would be called Chaos Waste. And it would be a carbon copy of the best content that they put so far in a Tide game that Fat Shark didn't even fucking make! Not that I'm keeping track of anything. The full Skitaria teams and the Mission PX and Pageant box, just 100% ad mech. Honestly, I think Space Mountain might be my favorite ride at Disneyland. Did Immortus House have some roguelike bullshit going? Yeah, kind of. It's very light on the like. Fuck. What kind of bus did you think I said, Mudcrab? Yeah. Vermintide had Chaos Waste and it was fucking excellent. Here's the thing, Fat Shark didn't make it, or at least not the majority of the work on it. Apparently, it was mostly done by a third-party contractor called Toadman Studios, and they went under in 2023, I think? Vanilla Space Mountain, Star Wars Space Mountain, or Halloween Ghost Galaxy overlay. Here's the thing, I actually was there, so the day that we were there on our first day was regular Space Mountain. Then the next day they changed it to Hyperspace Mountain, which is the Star Wars one. And I gotta say, I prefer regular Space Mountain. The music's better, and I think that the visuals are better. I found it a bit immersion breaking, and like it was easier to tell what the ride looked like around you with all the Star Wars clips playing. Greetings from the other side of the world. A few more days until the next class reveal. Most definitely add Mech Janitor. Yes. The smitten. I still love Star Wars. I really do. But for Space Mountain, it isn't nearly as good. I haven't done the spooky Halloween one though, so I can't speak to that. If it just plays spooky, scary skeletons and just has that playing everywhere, for visuals, I'm down with that. Finally had enough Space Marine 2, taking a break until the next patch comes out. Hell yeah! Just in time for the big Darktide update. Hello, Gwen. How are you doing? Skitari tomorrow. So there was a patch last week that like nerf carapace and changed the spawn rate on crushers. And like it did a lot to rebalance the game and like the way that the difficulties feel and everything, and how you have to juggle enemy prioritization and everything like that. But the big thing is that the class is coming out in probably anywhere from a few days to a month from now. Hello, Pixel Bandit! Patch fundamentally changed the pace of the entire game. It really did, yeah. I like it better. I think it's more fun, again. When is Skulls? Next Thursday. Oh, shit! Havoc's seen a lot more fun with the Crusher and Carapace changes until you get hit with 20 billion shotgunners. Ah, see. I have enhanced Desperado, so I just don't get shot. I never find shotgunners ever since the game launch. When a single shotgunner could like snipe you from across the, like if I was here and a fucking shotgunner was like down there, a shotgunner could have easily killed you in this distance. Like I mean like down, like there. A shotgunner absolutely could have bodied you in that distance on launch. Whenever the game first came out. But, yeah, since then, I just don't, I think maybe, I don't know if it's because, like, they were on that level of steroids originally or what, but they don't, I'm not scared of them anymore. Skatari coming out to do classes start again. Oh, no. Boydsman, good night. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. Good thing I'm gonna play Marathon soon? We'll see. They also had crazy knockback. They did. Back in the day when they used slugs! Commissar Rex, I will keep it up. I will keep killing heretics. And I won't stop until they've ticked their last Harry. So Fury Can, Drist96 over on YouTube, and Shadow Dragon, you guys are on deck. Play Ogren and Havoc. Having that many shotguns just said, oh, fair. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I thought I was walking straight into the demon house there. You know, the Hive Scum, as the Hive Scum, whenever people talk about, like, what enemies they struggle with and stuff, especially if it's gunners, I feel like somebody at the weed store, whenever you go and you're, like, inexperienced, and you're like, hey, I need something to, like, help my anxiety and stuff, but not totally zonk me out. And then they're like, oh, hey, have you tried, like, you know, Gargamel's moldy toes or something like that? I'm just like, yeah, have you tried drugs about it? I give your scouts a run for their money. You know, I still never played the Tech Marine in Space Marine 2. I was just thinking about that the other day. You hate gunners on Hive Scum? What? Are you playing Hive Scum now? Tech Marine is great. Well-made class. Damn, I should try it.
I have no need of thy protection.
Gunners is such bullshit on Hearthstone. I know, right? Not all of us are enhanced desperado. I will never understand the desire to not just like want to ignore an entire type of damage. More grenades here. Some of us use Rampage because we ball and blend. Yeah, and whenever you comes to gunners, you get your fucking balls blended. Damn straight I'm bullying people. Look, Beatty was mean to me.
Medicaid servitor in sight.
Yeah, I use it as a fucking defensive thing.
Destroy demonic matter to proceed.
Tech Marine is very strong, very special to your glass cannon, essentially. It is defensive. Look, I'm sorry that I have a giant brain that you guys just have a hard time keeping up with. It's because your criticism is stupid, because my use of Desperado is brilliant. It's literally the big brain play. You get staggered as a Tech Marine, you're usually back. Uh-oh. Scutari will be more oriented towards further range or scout, whereas the vet is more of a frontline gunner. Big head, yeah, I do have a giant cantaloupe head. Why do you think it's so gigantic? Rude, RQ. Bye, Pixel Bandit. Thanks for being here and for hanging out.
Further infestation detected. Identical solution indicated.
Fuck me. Jesus Christ. It's true, Benny, you do. I'm kind of wondering, since it is Scutari, if they'll have like a tree branch, you know, that's more Vanguard focused, one that's more, oh, fuck me, Ranger focused. Etc.
Station TRS-150 primary control lies deeper in. Proceed.
I don't know though. I mean, the whole like, oh, they have combat servo skulls and things is really unusual. I'm very interested to see what this is going to look like. You was just Magos Biologist so you could flex on them metal nerds? I know. I mean, Ranger Focus, Vanguard, and then Sicarian. That's kind of what I was thinking, but like, some of the details that were in that description, leaked description, really kind of threw me for a loop. So we'll see. Can we pet the servitors? My personal opinion was my favorite area in Darktide. Ooh. Mystery League showed there's going to be a melee build. Spooky McSpookerson, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Well, I mean, he just made a video about the leaks that existed. I believe the way that the rules go for the creator program is like, obviously we could never leak anything on our end. However, if something happens and a leak happens, we're allowed to like make videos about that. It would be neat if their talent tree was more of a cogwheel. Oh, Gwen, maybe? Because there was a weird thing where it was like a non-linear talent tree. I'm fucking leaking, Eduardo. Yeah, so Dorn, it isn't just a Skitari, it's a Skitari Alpha Primus, which is fucking crazy. Service goals are to take pictures of you doing some Skitari fanboy stuff, right? That's part of why. So yesterday, instead of streaming, I did a lot of investigation stuff with Beatty and Rue, trying to tell if the leak was actually real or not, because I was like, there's no fucking way. What does that mean, Shrug? So a Skitari Alpha Primus, are you familiar with Tech Priest ranks? The Tech Priest ranks and all? Mystery suspects that the talent tree will be cogwheel shaped. That would be cool. Okay, so you know the Skitari are the military boys. It's above Marshall. It's so Skitari Alpha Primus originated from 7th edition, back whenever the Skitari and the Adeptus Mechanicus were technically, well, not just technically, they were fully separate codexes. That's true. Mystery also seems to think that hearing the line "Death of the False Emperor" means Chaos Space Marines, so, you know, always a grain of salt with anything that anyone says. But anyways, back in 7th edition, whenever Skitari and Admech were their own separate codexes, by the way, GG, well done, team! There was also a thing with, like, composition rules where you had to have a leader for your army and everything like that. Like, there were some leadership roles that were compulsory. You had to take them. And people obviously wanted to, like, mix their Admech and their Skitari, but they technically couldn't because they were separate codexes. Up next is Furycan, Drist, and Shadow Dragon. Yes. So the Skitari Alpha Primus was created to essentially take a Tech Priest Dominus and give them the Skitari keyword, so then you could take them as like the commander, the HQ unit for your Skitari army. So the original iteration of Skitari Alpha Primus was Tech Priest Dominus, which is fucking crazy. Drist is here. Furycan is here. Shadow Dragon. New Feelin' It video. Would be your Skit army. I know, right? Yes, it would, far heavens. Okay, on deck we have Izili, Sly, and V. Hey, Commissar Maximus Rex, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Archmagus Dominus is a favorite variety Tech Priest. Fuck 7th edition Warhammer, but it was the best one. How mad would you guys be at me for doing a lights out?
I wouldn't care.
The cadence with which he said that was very like Werner Herzog. Of like,
I wouldn't say I'd be mad, but I'd be a little disappointed.
Okay. Well, that's okay. Actually, Sycorax is back up with Shock Troop Gauntlet, so we'll do that. Honestly, Charlie, yes, I think that this brings a lot of stuff onto the table just because Skitari Alpha Primus is like fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy in terms of importance and power level. Now, granted, since then, it has been scaled back a little in terms of its importance, but we still, at bare minimum, as characters, I'm not saying that the game will necessarily treat us like this, but what it means in terms of like where we should be at, in terms of like rank within the Skitarii and stuff like that, minimum, you're looking at like Morrow or Proctor Zorin. Realistically, probably more like Hadron. It's fucking crazy. It's absolutely bananas. Makes sense from a lore perspective of the Alpha Primus Skitarii being able to think and act independently. That's also, I think that's also part of why they did Alpha Primus, is because they had to, in order to be able to like fully lore accurately hand wave the fact that like otherwise they shouldn't have a personality. I think my party poppers might be here. What is it? What is it? What? That's just gotta be the box they packed it in. Okay. BD's like, there's like a 5-gallon bucket in a box. I'm like, what the fuck? That better not be. Better be my damn party poppers. A techno-archaeologist is actually a pretty high level, so essentially like they're on the scale of like Magos Biologist, but just in a different discipline. A techno-archaeologist is pretty high ranking. Not as high as the Dominus, but so since their first iteration and being introduced in 7th edition, I have no idea what's going on there, but there was some kind of crash. Since their original iteration, they have been lowered a little bit, it seems, in terms of like where they have like rescaled them. I need that. And a couple medium ones. What do the Dominatrix Skitarii do? Well, that's the thing, is that it's been so long, kind of whatever you want them to. Stop putting them in your mouth! What the fuck are you doing? You're throwing my game. I'm having to fucking babysit your ass because you're trying to eat my party poppers. Damn it. I will. Scorpion Tacos, Paul Primus, yeah, Marine Bodyguard, yeah. But I'm just, there might end up being some confusion because I know that once the like full trailer is announced and like the product page is officially out and all that, people are gonna be Googling things like mad and they're gonna be like, what? Oh god. Hoping we get a sister foul novitiate. Well, Hestia Prime is already that. Hello, Thunder. Thank you, honey. You have become Toaster. Hello, Vitriax. I understand House Alpha is the first successful prototype Primaris for Marine. Speculation is likely a Primarch that allows for Primaris implants to be made. Yeah, there is an Alpha Primus named character. He's the one that I mentioned is in a Mechanicus book that leads an entire legion of Skitari by himself in defense of a Forge world. And his name is Haldron. Now I need to find a good tech name. I'm assuming that a lot of names will be like Toaster Fucker, Toaster Daddy, Toaster Mommy, Hadron's Good Boy, Hadron's Good Girl. I mean, to be fair, Fred, that's also not the only time that they have like two different things named the same thing in 40k. Also see Vindicator, which is a flamethrower chainsword combo weapon and a tank. Skitasi. Okay. Hey! Shit, I need to take the plastic off these.
Will you not settle down? You're being distracting. I merely espouse the good word of the God Emperor. Yeah, but you
The
don't
Morty! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream!
What would you know?
Hang on. I want to really quickly here get this unwrapped and pop a party popper, at least one, because I owe you guys a bunch of party poppers. A start thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ultron Hydra, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bog, Technical Pond, thank you for the follows, you guys. Oh my god, it's the Valley Girl voice. Welcome. Oh shit, I was just about to stab that poxpurser. Why didn't he burst? Nick Blue Mentor, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, warning. If you play Darktide and you haven't seen the leak about what the new class will be, this stream will probably be full of spoilers for you. Nico Azur, thanks for the follow. Brain Seal. Oh my god, welcome. Can I stop doing the Valley Girl voice now? I don't want you guys thinking this is what I actually sound like. And sent to hang out? Well, welcome. There's no better place to hang and chill and talk Darktide than here. Amongst silly, silly nerds. Swagger Shark Sam, thank you for the follow. Fucking hell, Red Line Reaper. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you give me a Hail Satan right now? Okay. For those of you who are here with the raid, you need to know something about me. And that's that I have 2 Furby masks. And that when chat redeems Hail Satan, I have to put them both on and wear them at the same time. Nope, there's a new class coming for Darktide Technical. Oh, I'm about to get my face chewed off. Oh, and do the sound effects. Okay. Hang on, hang on. First, let me put my face on. Stab, 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 stab. Oh my god, stab, stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. Stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. Never watched Darktide? Is it just Warhammer Zombies? Kind of, not really, yes, no. So, the story of Darktide. It takes place in this area of the Segmentum Solar that truly was blank and empty in current 40k lore. So Fat Shark said, cool, we're gonna set our game here. And it's now home of something called the Mobian Domain. Something that is canon only to the Darktide, or well, introduced in the Darktide game into Warhammer canon. The Mobian Domain is famed and important to the Imperium for its production of something called Mobian Steel, which is a unique high-quality steel that is really important for production of higher quality Leman Russ tanks. And one of the primary areas of manufacturing this particular material is the planet that Darktide takes place of, which is also the capital planet of the entire domain, called Atoma Prime. Darktide takes place during the time of the Plague Wars, the Nurgle Plague Wars, to give you, so like right at the beginning of the Indominus Crusades. Oh shit. And Atoma Prime, its capital city of Tertium, which is a massive hive city, like massive even by 40K standards. We're talking 90 billion people in Tertium, just in that one hive city. And its size and population is because it was originally 3 hive cities that eventually grew together in one. That's why it's called Tertium. It's not because it's the 3rd hive city on the planet. It's because it was 3 that grew into one. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? Fuck off! I dodged that.
That's wildly unfortunate.
Well, this is total bullshit. I dodged that. Oh, Kazoo, Freebird. God damn it.
We can't go, the door's closed.
That's fine. I'll talk lore. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. God damn it. God, you're so mean. I'm not doing the whole fucking career solo. Yeah, Kazoo. Can I explain this to new viewers? I don't really think it can be explained. I wonder what Joe is up to. What the fuck is happening? Just normal stream things. How long have I had these damn masks on? Can I take these off now? Son of a fuck, I forgot that there was no cursing. I didn't see there was no cursing. Mainly because I had 2 fucking Furby masks on. So fun fact, when I have these motherfuckers on, normally I can only see like the center of my screen, so I have to play Darktide by a lot by sound cue. Right now it's actually like the upper quadrant of my screen, which does me no favors at all. However, I can see what our mission objective is, which is very helpful, as if I don't know it by heart. Fucking me. Taking the masks off now. Fuck. My eyes readjust to the gift of sight. So yeah, that's when and where Darktide takes place. Basically what's happening is that the city of Tertium has a cult in it named the Cult of Admonition. And this cult has been responsible for the spread of a blight, a disease. It's the walking pox. Which, you know, currently Nurgle armies, most of their trash mobs are poxwalkers. That's how they become that. So Tertium is beset by essentially citizens turning into actually they're not, well, they're kind of zombies, but they're worse. The walking pox is fucked up, you guys. If you've never talked about it at the Sardi's Anonymous, it's fucked up. It's so much worse than just being poxwalker or being zombies. 5 minutes, I'm free, thank God. Took us way too long to figure out the name of the cult. Well, it's been in promotional materials since before the damn game came out, but in terms of in-game time, it really depends, because Darktide in game time is not at all the scope at which things have been happening for, so like this will be 4 years this November of Darktide. In terms of in-game time, we're looking on the scale of months. So really, it might not be that long. Maybe you some good old chaos, hell yeah. Please at least let me finish this mission. Favorite ice cream flavor? God, that's such a tough one. It really depends on my mood, Dahawasi. I think most of the time I would go for a good like cherry Bordeaux or oh, I don't have any fucking grenades. Or like cookies and cream. But sometimes I like more complicated things. Sometimes I love pistachio. It really depends on my mood. Sometimes during certain times of the month, I just want as much fucking chocolate and fudge as can be shoved into one ice cream. And still technically be ice cream. If you've never been to Salt and Straw, they're from Portland. And holy fuckamole is their ice cream good. Kroger brand vanilla? Hey, I respect it. Oh my god, I thought it was so good. Beatty, you're kind of man. Off to bed. Thanks for blessing you up for me. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, thanks for being here, for hanging out, man. Sleep well. Cherry what? Just like the cherry chocolate chip kind of ice cream. Cherry Bordeaux. I'll let you know. We'll see if I ever take the time to download it again. Oh, Nico, do you want spoilers? Do you want to know what it is? Because it got fully leaked yesterday. I can just tell you. Okay, it's Skitarii, but it isn't just Skitarii. It's Skitarii Alpha Primus, which was introduced in 7th edition. And so basically what it's telling us is that most likely this was intended originally to be Tech Priest, but they weren't allowed to because this is the closest you can get to a Tech Priest without technically being a Tech Priest. Skitarii Alpha Primus. Not even just alphas. Alphas are separate and like even below it. Yes, Mechanicus is being added.
Boy, that all went wrong really fast.
Yes, it did. That's okay. I believe in Fury. Oh, Fury's trapped. Never mind. Your crops are watered. Good try, team. Good try. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, technical. 7th edition was weird. Oh, it was a bot. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is the thing? All right, Dante. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. All right. Good try. Was that our first try with that team or second? It was just the first, right? Morning, I don't know if I don't think we'll probably get it dropped on Skulls. It'll probably be... Okay, cool. We'll take another shot. It'll probably be later. You're fine, Azili. We're gonna take another crack at it with this team. No, so I always play with the community track, but the thing is that you have to join the queue. What happens when you pay for hydrate? I drink something. I have water and I have coffee.
As it should be. There can be no mercy for those who displease the omniscient.
Water, caffeine, Sly. Coffee? Let's see. God damn it, Lord. Alright, well, it's 5 minutes in this mask and 5 minutes in the Hail Satan. I really hope that they don't, Morty, because as a content creator, I really need that, like...
Such defeat
gap.
requires the services of Crimes Johnson.
I need that gap in being able to have time to make content and stuff and get people's eyes on my channel. Like, I've really been counting on this, and at this point I kind of am depending on it, because I've been without lore to talk about for so long. Because those goddamn bastards at Fat Shark won't put it in the game. You crashed your desktop, now the game won't launch. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Sly V. Oh, Azilia's extracting now. Let's see. V is in game, I think. I'm just gonna open up my friends list here and take whoever is here. Okay. Oh wait, Sly was here too. Shit. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sly! Thanks, No, Izili, you're sitting tight because I only have space for one. Because we would have taken the same strike team on another run. Since the queue is so light, I've been doing 2 runs with each team if we fail first. So since you said that you were still in a mission, I took another person who would have been in your same strike team.
It's becoming rather clear the Mobians are getting help from within Tertian.
Because somebody crashed from our original,
Your job is to get inside Archive and Cigarettes.
strike team that went.
Whatever actionable intel you can. Once you're in the deep archives, bring me back something nice. Something
Well, typically, so with our BDs and Hive Scum, they announce it, and then about a month later it comes out. Right now, my best guess is that it'll be June 22nd. Nick, water, caffeine. I've been... Oh, whatever, I'm starting this. Oh, okay, the mask just broke. Fuck. Hang on, guys. Oh, shit. I'm typing T. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm fucking around with mask stuff because chat keeps throwing things at me. Fuck. Oh, Shadow Dragon, you weren't in the queue because I cleared it. Hold on, hold on. Fuck me. And of course, my left eye is covered, and that's my good eye. Can't hardly fucking see correctly on my right one. Fucking mask string breaks again. Come on. Come on, you little bastard. Aha! No, you can't ban chat, but I might turn off the masks for now because this is getting a little ridiculous.
I'll trade you a rocket launcher for a box of your grenades.
Okay. Let's see. Masks on. I can kind of see. Let me send my string of T's. Yeah, I'm also like trying to actually talk lore and stuff here. I'm having to fuck with these Furby masks and kazoos and everything, and I'm just like, oh wait. Nick! Nick Lementer, water, caffeine. Also, Sam, thank you for renewing your YouTube channel membership. Oh, hey, thanks for gifting one, too.
Holy shit, biblically accurate Furby.
Huh? For you? I don't... Oh, fuck, the crate of party poppers is on the floor all the way over there. After this one, I'm gonna need, like, a couple of minutes to get all my shit together. Because the party poppers just got here. And I can't see a damn thing. Coffee? Fuck. Alright. Golmir, thank you for the sub! had to be very careful about that. Zine Sharp, giving knowledge is insanity. Paul here. Well, I have like 3 videos that I want to do right now. Why am I wearing a Furby mask? Because Twitch chat spent the points for it. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wow. That was a lot closer than I thought it was. Any spoilers so far? Oh, only all of them. Do you want to know what the next class is? Bahamut, thank you so much for the sub. For the gifted sub. I'm running into a wall. So just so you guys know, if you're new here and you haven't seen before, if you become a YouTube channel member, or if you sub or gift subs or channel memberships, I pop party poppers as a thank you. For single ones, I do like the small little classic party poppers. For multiples of 5, I do like these medium ones that have like shiny big ribbons in them. I have to have my head like fully turned in order to see fucking anything right now. I feel like a pigeon. I actually feel like a bird because birds have their eyes on the side of their heads. That's a barrel. It's hard to understand me. Yeah, it's probably because I have to have my mouth turned away from the mic, and then like I probably sound like Bane genuinely a little bit. Fuck. No worries, Azili. If you want me to keep you in the queue, if you'll be back after you eat, then you'll be fine. I can keep you there. No worries, Dante. Get some rest, dude. I cannot see a fucking thing. Dante, water, caffeine. Coming to help. Coming to help. Coming to help. Coming to help.
Okay.
Did you live? Did we lose anyone? No. Joe Choice? Okay. No worries, Azili. We'll post on Reddit about the details. Yeah, I don't know how much stock I really put in those. Like, oh, it checks to see if it's AI or not. Like, is it AI running that check? Fuck. Think Darktide will release ever more assassins? I don't know. Probably not, just because I don't really think that there would be much in terms of demand for it, like sales-wise. Oh. Can we fucking chill for 2 seconds? How long have I had these damn masks on? Hey, thank you, Lormark, for 5 gifted community subs. There are Servo Skull minions with the class, yes. And they're combat ones, too. I'm good. Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead here. Okay. I have party poppers to do. Do I have any hydrates to do? Pirate, forgive me for not trusting AI to check for signs of AI. I don't really put much stock in those. But at any rate, I did a lot basically BD Dubs, Rue, and I did a lot of
Someone else
different
can take that. I can't hold it.
checking in different places to see if we could track down the leak as close to the source as we could get, and we were able to. And it is legit. Reaper, are you fucking kidding me? Damn. I'm turning off these damn mask things. You guys are abusing it. Pyark, I don't give a shit if you study mechanical engineering. I don't trust AI to detect AI, especially whenever it's controlled and made by the people who want to push the AI agenda. Noah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's been proven that the AI detection of AI is dog shit. It recognized the Great Gatsby as AI. Ain't it? It's a Furby mask. Oh, it's because he was AI. Fair. F. Scott Fitzgerald was an LLM. Okay. Park poppers. Mama! Once I get this unwrapped. Blink twice if I'm conscious. These don't blink. It doesn't matter if it's made by ChatGPT or not. If it's like any AI, I'm being controlled by the Furby. RQ, I can't have the command show you the queue. Here, I can send you the queue now. I just need a minute. Thank you for pulling up the queue. I can just copy it now. Throw it on the YouTube side. This is the current queue standing. Okay. The party poppers. I'm trying to like get the lid off of this so it won't be in my way. And the description of the talent tree. And it said it should be circular. No. That's extrapolation. Why are these red? That's a first. How long have I been in this mask? 2 minutes. Yes, a fresh box of party poppers. I got 10 of them. I have 720 party poppers now. So you did 10 subs, didn't you? And a 5. So I owe you 2 more of the medium poppers. Okay, but like my point is that what did they use to create that algorithm, right? Was it perhaps an LLM? Any release date? No. I mean, the official announcement hasn't happened in and of itself. What happened was, so it seems that however long ago, the essentially what would be page description for the product page that will appear on Steam for wish listing the class was accidentally put into some game files on one of the patches and then probably discovered and then removed, and a new patch was put out removing it. But somebody dumped the files from the patch while it was in there and ended up finding it, and it was there by accident. And so then they posted it on 4chan, and after a couple weeks of it being on 4chan, it eventually made its way to Reddit, where at some point it was then said, oh, fuck, God. Oh, okay, got the raid. at some point it was relayed that it was from Ukrainian localization files, which is why I thought it was a fucking fake, because there are no Ukrainian localization files for Darktide. In order for there to be Ukrainian localization files, it would have to be, like, Ukrainian would have to be an official language supported for Darktide. And it's not. So I was like, well, that's gotta be bullshit. But after doing digging, we found as close as we could get to the original, like, iteration and thread of it on 4chan. It does appear to be a legit leak. Arby just announced its Skulls and came out June 23rd. Yeah, so as far as release date goes, my money is on June 22nd, because they tend to do the classes on Mondays. Hello, Hoodie! The horror, hello, oops. Yes, it is a needle pistol that I'm running. Can I take this mask off now? Yes, thank God. Okay. How do people actively search for this shit? Hidden text in Ukrainian, some removed. See, here's the funny thing is that I don't know if it was even originally in Ukrainian, because we found an image that somebody posted of essentially like where the file was contained and like in which patch it was, like the JSONs and everything. And I think that they were English files. So if somebody, I don't know if like, because here's the thing. Ukrainian isn't an official language supported in Darktide. So there would be no reason for the product page description to be in Ukrainian. I do know that as far as Steam goes, Steam does support Ukrainian as an official language for the entire platform, not just one of the ones that's only supported for like essentially game searches and stuff like that. But I would think that the way it works is that you populate the product page description in your native language that like you wrote it in, and then Steam would like auto translate it into other languages. Why at any point that information was specifically in Ukrainian, I have no fucking idea. That is probably the strangest part of it to me, because literally it had no business being in Ukrainian, as far as I know. Oh, sorry, Hoodie, you weren't actually in the queue. Most of the time, whenever people use that command to check the queue, they want to know where they're at specifically. Because like, they're like, oh, where's my position in the queue? How long do I have left to wait? But you are in the queue now. Never underestimate the neurodivergence of games. I know, right? Yeah, that to me is the strangest part, is that it was in Ukrainian for some reason. And like, we checked to see if, you know, if perhaps it was like Russian, since Russian and Ukrainian are fairly similar language-wise. It definitely is Ukrainian. It's complete gibberish in Russian for the most part. So, yeah, I don't know, but you hope the Skitari be a semi-tank, semi-support class? We'll see. Thank you. It's all fake news. No, it's real. I thought for damn sure it was fake, but apparently the person, once it made it to Reddit with like the information that it was from Ukrainian localization files, wherever that specific like line of information was added, somebody either got it like dramatically wrong or just made some shit up about where it was from to make it seem more legit. Hoodie, it's confirmed. It's Guitari. The leak that came out yesterday was 100% real. It seems that it's going to be the text that's on the product page for the actual like DLC itself in Steam. Does Guitari have shields? Not typically. What was the leak? It's literally the description text for the Steam product page, it seems. Yeah, the Reddit post was the end of the line for like a kind of game of telephone. Because if you try to go to 4chan into the correct board and try to find the original post, you can't find it anymore. Because every like X amount of weeks, I think every like 2 weeks, essentially, archived threads and things auto-archive once they reach a certain amount of like responses per page. Those get deleted after, like they get purged every 2 weeks or something like that. So you can no longer actually go to the original leak itself. But we tracked it down as close as we could get to the original leak, and it's real. You had a leak? Did you go to the doctor about it? Oh shit. Shit! Does the Wayback Machine work for stuff like that? I don't know. Probably not. Good night, Nick the Lamenter. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. Holy fuck, I just dumped coffee all down my fucking top. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was fun. Well, I mean, the screenshot of the leak is saved, but just like the actual original thread itself isn't, and that's fine. Like, you can get close enough to see the conversations and everything where people were like, you know, following it through in the sequence of events and stuff. No! Okay, V, you get to say everybody else is rotating out. Sorry. Azillion Sly, you guys are up. 13 messages deleted by moderator? What? What the fuck did you do? Can you untime him out? What did you... What? Yeah, I accidentally just poured coffee all down my chest. Skitari class are kind of immune to radiation. Yeah, I mean, they're completely immune to radiation. I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with that, oops. Absolutely nothing to do with it. Bye, Shadow Dragon. Thanks for being here and hanging out and for playing. Until they get sued. Oh, you said you were going to be in chat. I see. Is Dilly and Sly, you guys are up. Oh my god. That's so funny. No, I'm definitely going to have to take a shower after this. Oh, hey, I owe Sly 2 more medium party poppers. And I owe you guys in chat. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Macon Bears. I don't know if I shouted this out. I might have missed it, but thank you for the sub. 4, 5. I owe you guys 5 more. No, it's okay, Broken Sanity. Oh, okay. Twitch is gonna see it. Hello, Jester. Hold up. Hold up. Boop, boop, Okay. I have turned off the masks. Because you guys were kind of amusing it and it was stressing me out.
Sergeant Major.
Let's see. Is Azili? Azili's probably in a game. Broken Sanity, you are still in the queue? Let me load up my friends list here. You made a mistake and made a ton of characters at the start. Broken Sanity, I have to manually show you the current queue standing on the YouTube side. So if you give me a hot second, I can do that. I'm just trying to find out if Azili is available or not. It looks like they're probably in a game. I thought for sure that they were on my friends list. I don't think so. Thank you, Beta, for putting the queue over there. Broken Sanity, you're up. And then Azili will stay at the top of the queue. Well, Sanity, you're still up. Let's see. Still owe you guys 3 medium party poppers. Skitari Vanguard are basically troops you send when you want to salt the earth and poison the wells. They're not used on worlds that people are supposed to inhabit afterwards. Yeah, here's the thing, Scorpion. This isn't Skitari Vanguard. These are Skitari Alpha Pro. Fuck. Who invited me? Oh no. Okay. Let me leave the strike team and then get everybody together. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay, send me a request to join my strike team, please. I should have read that. That's my bad. I'm trying my best here, man. I'm juggling so many things. Oh, talking about this guitar being immune to radiation. Yeah, true. Are they not immune completely? Well, not completely, but like, for the most part. Shablam! There's one. Just killed your whole team in a match of Darktide? How did you kill them? There isn't even friendly fire. Oh, they have very short lifespans. Okay. I guess that's fair. In anything 40k, the question always has to be asked, like, did they die of radiation poisoning or did they just die of death? I like it with the patch. Well, like military death, oops. Blam! You hit an explosive barrel with your melee weapon. 3 people went off the edge. Oh no! Okay, this is the last one for Sly. What about Snoo Snoo? Death by Snoo Snoo is completely different. Oh shit. I kind of honestly swim prematurely. Shablam! I think there's a line in the codex where they say they're immune to radiation. But if you see them without the armor, the truth is obvious. And then, what's, 5 regular party poppers? 1! 2!
Deploy. Let the heretics fear your onset.
3! These ones are good.
This is Duquesne.
4! And...
We stand ready to play our part.
5!
Brook no delay.
Alright.
Cannot keep the heretics distracted forever.
Let me also really quickly here remove Broken Sanity from the queue. Hello, Tate. Doing excellent. How are you doing? Alright, I believe we're all good in party poppers now. No, it's the same place that I've been ordering from. However, I did email them and I was like, hey, you guys, what's up with these shitty party poppers? And they were like, oh, sorry about that. If you save like any duds that you have and then let us know, we'll credit you for like, you know, a full box of them. If it's like basically if I save them and if it amounts to about a full box in duds, then they'll credit me. But they probably told the manufacturer because they asked me specifically to save them and like kind of keep track in the way that they weren't popping. So they could specifically take it up with their manufacturer on them. And these ones are a completely different color too. These ones are red. Normally they're yellow. I'm putting someone's kids through school with party poppers. I know, right? I just ordered 10 boxes and there's 72 in each box. So that means there's 720. The red ones are overripe. I don't think so. It's very mostly metal body parts. Yes. Yes. Guitari are probably more augmented, just that they're like most basic than even like some tech trees. For the most part, like some of them will have more flesh, but for the most part, there's not quite as much flesh left on them. Red ones go faster. No, I didn't time out. Oops, fucking Beatty did. And I didn't even tell him to or anything. I didn't tell him to. Yelena, thanks for the sub. Oh, for you. Oh god. There's a trapper coming. Beatty's out of control. It's true. He's fucking belligerent today. He's being a little rascal. Hivescum has talent, gives functionally unlimited ammo. You have to be a dodgy, fast person to survive on Hivescum? Yes. RQ, we'll see. We shall see. Yelena, I know I still owe you a party popper. Okay. Oh god, come on. I dumped coffee down my top a little bit ago. Flam! Thanks, Yelena, you're awesome. God, these ones are really good. Damn it. Oh, and all they can now sustain ammo? Hold on. Nice. And it's so darn tough that they can just stand still and shoot? Hell yeah. I think we'll only get cosmetics for the original Darktide classes, but not for DLC ones. I mean, we'll see. Honestly, at this point, my theory on it, I could have been down with the whole Games Workshop doesn't want them to thing until Hivescum also didn't get any cosmetics. Because speaking lore-wise, there's no real reason why Hivescum couldn't really wear pretty much any damn thing that they want to. You know, you want to put them in a fucking banana suit and yell it's peanut butter jelly time, sure, whatever. That has no like lore conflict. So I'm kind of wondering if it's more a case of whenever they did the costume designs for character cosmetics, they had somebody on staff and did it in like big batches. And this was, you know, back before Darktide launched. So they wouldn't have known for sure like what their DLC classes were going to be, at least the first rounds and stuff like that. And so they just didn't worry about it. And now they don't. Oh my god, hang on guys, I have to lock in here. We're not leaving you guys, we'll be back. Uh-oh. Slide-eyed. Okay. Oh, sake, man. Oh my god, there's fucking another one in there somewhere. Fuck me. Well, I mean, none of the DLC classes have extra cosmetics. Not even Hive Scum. That's why I think it's probably more likely that they did them in batches just for the original characters before the game even launched, and then have just been rotating through that stockpile that they had. And then maybe, you know, maybe they have been working on like another big batch of cosmetics to start rotating in for like fresh material and stuff. Maybe those will have DLC cosmetics in them. But if they had somebody, because it's pretty common in the gaming industry to like have people either on staff or on contract who, you know, they're there to work and like do a bunch of work before the game launches. Then the game launches and then their contract is up, or, you know, they go to another job, or they get let go, they get laid off. Richard, it's basically confirmed. There was a leak yesterday of the essentially description that will be on the Steam product page for the DLC class, and it's Skitarii Alpha Primus, and it seems to be legit. But yeah, it may be that, like, you know, they didn't have, or you know, they had this person on staff or people on staff who did these cosmetics, and then the game launched, they were either let go or their contract was up or something, and then oh, good try, team. Okay, we'll do one more. But yeah, now, you know, now they might have another costume designer on, because the thing is that, like, any cosmetics that have seemed to be new ones are essentially just like recolors of existing ones. Did Havoc 29 in the Discord today? Hell yeah. You want Sisters of Battle? Why is it weird? Oh, fuck, I got fucking disconnected. Thank you, Darktide. Yeah, Scorpion, I'm thinking that it's more it's more just that they didn't have somebody, or like they're working on another batch of like completely new cosmetics that would be, you know, for groups, like essentially doing it in batches. You want Sisters of Battle too? We have Sisters of Battle at home. Here's the thing. Since they've started putting out the new classes, aren't Skitarii considered OP for Darktide? It's not just Skitarii, it's Skitarii Alpha Primus. At the bare minimum level of character, like, I'm not saying the game will treat them this way, but as far as like their importance for what they would be individually, you're looking at a character as important as like Morrow or Proctor Zorin at minimum. Realistically, it actually might be more like on par with Hadron in terms of like rank and importance. It's fucking crazy that the character, as far as lore goes, is an Alpha Primus. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, also remember that they have Ogryns already in Darktide, and Ogryns are as strong or stronger than Space Marines. And tougher. They're far more elite than anything we have for player characters in this game so far. We have, oh, but yeah, Sisters of Battle home. I mean, we'll see. Now that they've put this, you know, now that they're putting in Alpha Primus in the game, I think that Sisters of Battle could totally be on the table. And considering that all the new DLC characters have been, like, things that kind of step on the toes of existing characters and like steal from, like for example, the Arbites is very much, you know, veteran and ogre mixed together. Hive Scum is ranged zealot, in a lot of ways. Like they start in like their most core boiled down thing, in niches similar to already existing player characters, but then like smash together with other ones enough and then also have their own unique things that it becomes something different. And I could definitely see them having the room to wiggle around with that for a Sisters of Battle class. The thing about Fat Shark, I mean, like, yeah, they don't put out nearly enough, you know, maps and story content. They aren't very good at communicating with their audience and stuff like that. They make some really baffling decisions that make you wonder if they see the forest for the trees and shit like that. But the one thing that Fat Shark always fucking nails, they always do it in spades, is that they are very good at making classes that are very fun to play and mechanically extremely sound. So if Sisters of Battle is something that they wanted to do, and if they could get approval for it by Games Workshop, I have no doubt that they would make something that feels unique and fun and interesting and not just zealot again. Oh, I doubt that they messed up a contract for cosmetics. I mean, given the fact that they're able to make like whole ass new classes and everything, I'm sure it's probably just, I mean, again, it's a pretty standard game industry thing to have people on staff during certain phases and then to like let them go and possibly to bring them back later and stuff. They probably are just batching it, which is a really common, you know, work efficiency thing. You know, maybe Assassins are a go. I don't think the popularity is there for them though, honestly, to translate into as strong of a DLC sales number as they would want to see. That's just my 2 cents though. How's Far Far West doing? Oh, I think it's doing fine. I played it a little bit, but I haven't really checked in on it as far as like number health or anything. I don't think there will be a Darktide 2, honestly. The impression that I get is that Fat Shark and Games Workshop might not have the best working relationship, just from like the whole Hive Scum delay thing where they were like, you know, due to what was the verbiage? It was like, you know, due to something with our marketing assets, the decision was made, blah blah blah. And like I was reading that and I was like, oh my god, it's like I wrote this whenever I was working at my own job, old job, when it's like I'm not the one in charge of this decision, but now I have to pass this information on to the customer. I mean, Fred, again, Scutari Alpha Primus. A Scutari Alpha Primus is in Black Library books and lore, leading like entire legions of Scutari to fighting Chaos Space Marines, stuff like that. Like the amount of big deal that this is can't be overstated, in my opinion.
It would appear that we have no easy way through.
I think that they're interested in Darktide because it's absolutely like, here's the thing. You want to ask, like, you want to know why cosmetics are so expensive in Darktide and everything like that. It's because, they know that 40K fans will pay absurd amounts of money to cosplay as their favorite 40K thing. Yeah, Fred, that's the book I was referencing. He leads an entire legion, but he, like, on his own is insane. Yeah, they're making a ton of money from Darktide. I think they're very interested in continuing Darktide just from a financial perspective. Would these Skitarii be more on the lines of our BDs? No. Dahuasi, in terms of their rank within the Skitarii, like, ranks and in the Adeptus Mechanicus, so think Sergeant Major Moro, Proctor Zoran, or potentially even Hadron. Skitarii Alpha Primus are incredibly autonomous, which is very rare within the Skitarii. I don't agree with that, Scorpion, but I mean, that's just me. I think that if they know that, you know, they have a content cycle with a certain amount of DLC characters that are going to be coming out, and they can't release new cosmetics for those until the class is out, that it's very possible that they could be holding on to, you know, a new set of cosmetics and waiting for them to all be relevant so then they can batch them, and then like continuing to work on new ones in the meantime. But we'll see. Yeah, Saber makes Space Marine too. Why did you bring that up? Oh, previous message. Oh, thanks, Richard. I appreciate it. I took a shower just before starting stream. Was proctologist Proctor Zoran. He's the guy who stands, he's the Arbides who stands next to Zola on the Morning Star now. We're gonna rotate, but good try. He's this guy. He's the one who was the leader of the Arbides in their introduction cutscene. Is Zilly! Lemon iced tea and Far Heavens. Is Zilly lemon iced tea and Far Heavens?
You will
Hello, Jack. I'm doing good. How are you? He's not a proctologist. He's a proctor. I have Subnautica too, and I want to start it. You just woke up from a Chinese food coma? Hell yeah. He's here to make sure that everyone's butt is safe. Let's see. This is Far Heavens. Lemon iced tea and a Zilly. Lemon iced tea and a Zilly. We'll see, Sam. We'll see. Games Workshop seems to be super oppressive to be to work with. I mean, I don't know. I've read interviews, and they definitely were like, look, Games Workshop definitely like holds you to a standard whenever it comes to lore, representation, especially where Space Marines are concerned. But if you look at like Rogue Trader and stuff like that, like Owlcat doesn't really seem to have any problems. The thing is that I've reached out to Saber, I've reached out to Owlcat, I've reached out to the dev team that made Shoota's Blood and Teeth, because I would love, and I know that NDAs are a thing and stuff like that, but I would love to talk to any of these game studios about what it's actually like making a Warhammer game. And maybe they just like literally are not allowed to talk to me. It's Izilli, lemon iced tea and Far Heavens. That's who we're looking for right now. Izilli, lemon iced tea and Far Heavens. Far Heavens is here. I'm assuming that Gus is lemon iced tea. Yes. So Izilli is, oh wait, they had chicken, I think, to eat. And so they were going to leave. I think that's what's up with that. So Vitriax, you're up. Yes, Vitriax, you. But yeah, I don't know if like they're literally not allowed to even like talk to me, but nobody has answered any of my emails or outreaches. I've also tried to get in contact with the actual licensing department at Games Workshop. And the thing is that like I don't want this to be like a hit piece or anything, but I know that there's a ton of like, I mean, at this point I think I'd call them conspiracy theories out there amongst the game community who actually play these Warhammer games about you know, like, oh, Games Workshop won't allow anybody, like, especially where Darktide is concerned, like, ah, damn you, Games Workshop, you're ruining everything. You know, you made Darktide bad. You won't let Fat Shark do anything. And, like, maybe that's the case. I feel like with Skitarii Alpha Primus, they're basically telling us that they wanted it to be a tech priest, but it couldn't happen for some reason. But I don't want it to be a hit piece. I literally just want to understand, like, this is literally the brass tacks. Like, run me down just how it goes and, like, what they want to make creative decisions on and what they don't care about making creative decisions on. Just so that it can be, presented as completely neutral information. You know, I don't, obviously, I think it would not be great for my credibility with you guys if I was just like glazing Games Workshop and saying how amazing they are to work with. No, they're not. But I also, it's not meant to be like a hit piece about Games Workshop or anything. It's literally just like I want to lift the veil. I would love to be able to tell, you know, just understand like what's conspiracy theory and what's reasonable, because like the thing is that they have a very vested interest in protecting their IP, and from a business perspective, nobody should fault them for it. Even if, you know, it feels like lame or dumb on like the layman side, for the purposes of IP protection and everything as a business, it is a very important thing. But yeah. I would love, so if anybody knows anybody, like if you have a contact or somebody that you've talked to on the dev team, or someone that talks to the dev team at like Owlcat, at Saber, Focus Entertainment, Shoot Us Blood and Teeth, those people, or even, you know, fuck, what's the orc racing game? Speed Freaks? Anything like that, please let me know. Please send me a DM on Discord. Essentially what will happen is, or you could DM Rue too, and he'll let me know. But yeah, send me a message request on Discord if you happen to have a contact with somebody or know how to get a contact with somebody. Because I would very much love to make that video. Although I might have to settle for trying to get somebody at Fat Shark to do a video with me, an interview where I ask common questions. And they're like, why are there no cosmetics? God damn it, did you fuck it up? Or, you know, did Games Workshop say no? Or is it just that, you know, you guys are batching it? I love Speed Freaks. Speed Freaks is a lot of fun. Beachside Gravy! I closed the queue just a little bit ago because I didn't want there to be a flood of people in, because I only have like an hour left until normal stream time would be over. And I have mac and cheese to make for BD tonight. I'm making jalapeno popper mac and cheese. I just opened it though because we lost somebody from the queue, and then there's a little bit of space right now. These are not Havocs. These are just Oryx. You returned to hear my thoughts on the upcoming event additions to the game. I mean, here's the thing. I'm sure that the new class is going to be fun and mechanically sound to play no matter what. Now, the thing that, fuck me. The thing that really gets me about the new class is that it's far beyond anything that we've seen before as far as like power level or like rank and importance goes. Oops, you're in the queue! As a sweetie, will infiltrate the ranks at a bar and whisper Rust Stalker to them until we get it perfect. Thank you, Fred. I don't want to play as orcs. I want to play against orcs. I would love to see a tied game where orcs are the enemies. Your people get in touch with my people? Perfect. Thank you, KB. Go to Stockholm. I can just come to Stockholm, go to the bar they hang out at. I wish. So Beachside Gravy, if you're still here, the queue is open. No, you're fine. Hop in, hop in. Things quickly changed from the situation I thought we would be in with the queue. It's really hard to talk, especially about like these more nuanced things, newer lore information. Like, shit, I'm talking about lore shit for something that hasn't even come out yet. So all this is very fresh, and it's hard to keep track of like trying to talk about all this stuff and play at the same time. It's so hard. You know, orc combat game with that short, satisfying combat, but it goes ship's graphic style. I like orcs. I just don't want to play it as... Here's the thing. Orcs in 40k materials are typically, you know, shown as like comic relief kind of shit. And that does them a big disservice, I think. I would love to see orc enemies that are truly like the horrifying combat monstrosities that they are. Beachside Gravy, you're in the queue! Okay, so I'm gonna close this. No. Orcs are stronger. Well, some of them are. When things games are shuffling at them, add cosmetics for DLC classes. You find that ridiculous. Honestly, Bang Bros Cam guy, personally, we'll try one more time. My personal theory is that, so you know how it's really common in the game industry to have people on staff doing specific jobs, and they're either a contractor, and then whenever the game releases, they, you know, their contract's up, or if they were a permanent staff member, they get laid off. You're shunned to operations? What? What? Oh, do you want to join, Sly? Sorry. I'm just trying to keep it from being that situation that we get into so often with streams where, like, the closer I get to wanting to be done, the more people start showing up and trying to join the queue. Vitriax gets, oh, whatever. The new class is all but confirmed to be a Skitarii Alpha Primus. And I will be making a video soon about what that means exactly. Oh, right. But my theory on, like, why no cosmetics for the DLC characters, personally, I think that it's more likely that they had people on staff before the game launched that made the premium cosmetics and then laid them off, or their contract was over or whatever, and then you know, they only made cosmetics for the original classes because they weren't sure what their DLC classes would be yet. And so hopefully, with any luck, they may very well have somebody back, you know, that costume designer, making more premium cosmetics, not only for the original core 4, but then also the DLC characters, and that at some point in the future, because like the way that the premium cosmetic shop works is that it rotates every 2 weeks, and it's been rotating through the same ones more or less, like with a few exceptions, basically since launch. So they might have like a protocol where they had a certain amount of them that they, you know, put into rotation right away, and then every year they like, you know, like drip feed 1 or 2 of the sets that, you know, they've been holding on to into the new rotations. Then it's new shit that people will come by and do that. There's no way they would not be able to do cosmetics for Hype Scum or MRB, so they do it 100% more accurate. Tell me about it, Sly. Those bastards at Raid still haven't paid me. Dogs have so many cool cosmetics. Just want to give them my money. Give you money for goodness sake. You know, here's the thing. I was fully on board with the whole, like, it's probably Games Workshop saying no thing. When it was just the RBDs, whenever no cosmetics came out for the Hive Scum as well, as like, okay, something else has got to be going on here, because there's no, like, lore reason why they couldn't have any kind of cosmetics. No, there was just a hiccup and stuff, but yeah, I'm still waiting on that. I've been communicating about that this week. We know for sure Workshop is very particular about what they put out. To a degree. And then you have things like Blood Bowl, where you have plague bearers with titties on them. Like, granted, yeah, I know that's fantasy, but still. You know, like I said earlier, Owlcat Rogue Trader doesn't really seem to have the same struggles as far as like being able to put out look variations, class variations, companion variations, stuff like that. So I know that Darktide is probably in a pretty unique position compared to something like Rogue Trader, because it's specifically a non-Space Marine and also a first-person shooter. And so, and you know, it doesn't deal with Space Marines, and it also isn't like a one specific faction game. So it probably has like a bigger, you know, trip mine, you know, of hazard things that Games Workshop is on the lookout for, and you know, why they would say yes to something but not to something else, etc., etc. But even still, it just, with the cosmetics, I really don't feel like it's a Games Workshop thing, but that's just me. Fuck. I wasn't looking what I was stabbing. Oopsies. Oh yeah, Malkadog. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Fat Shark is definitely like, here's the thing. Very clearly, Fat Shark, they're a business. Like, we all love Darktide. We have a lot of fun with it. We think it's a great game. We want to see Fat Shark do awesome things with it. But like, first and foremost, they, as a game studio, are a fucking business. They are in this to make money. Hopefully they also, you know, enjoy it and enjoy their own game and take a certain amount of pride in it and everything. But this is absolutely also a paycheck for them. And this is the kind of, with Warhammer, especially 40K, especially with a game like this, where, you know, you're playing as like a veteran with a plasma gun and like a psyker and all these different crazy popular things in the 40K IP, they're aware of how much money is on the table with these things. This is a big payday for them. So like, they're very much aware that the community is desperately horny to open up their wallet and throw more money at Fat Shark for specific cosmetics and everything. But I also kind of wonder if, you know, they are again, as a business, doing things efficiently and like batching that work and stuff like that. But we'll see. Is this a pay-to-win class? No, none of the classes are. For one, it's a PvE game. It's not a competitive game. Asking if something is a pay-to-win class for a PvE game always feels a little bit silly, in my opinion, especially a co-op game. We'll take one more try with the same team. But also, like, there's no reason to think that it would be... Like, all the classes on release have aired more on the strong side than it is on, like, 2 week, because they don't want to release something that will immediately feel unfun to play and have the community want to reject it. So usually the classes have released a bit stronger than the other classes and then get scaled back a little bit once it's in, you know, the hands of thousands of people rather than their pool of play testers, exactly how things are shaking out, where the typical pain points are and everything like that, and how to best, you know, usually within, like, I want to say the first couple weeks to a month, they'll have a patch out that usually, you know, like, changes the structure of the talent trees around a little bit and, like, nerfs certain things that might be overpowered, buffs up certain things that are underpowered, and, like, brings them into a better scale. But nothing that they've put out so far as DLC classes has been, like, ridiculously overpowered to the point where it just completely nullifies the viability of any of the other classes playing alongside it. So I would have no reason to expect that this would be the same. Yes, Skitari Alpha Primus is confirmed as the next class by all accounts. If it ends up being anything else, I will say that they definitely are fucking trolling us at this point if the class ends up being anything else. What's the nature of the discussion about Games Workshop? Oh, people are just talking about, you know, like, why no, where's our cosmetics? We want to spend money on more cosmetics. Why no cosmetics? And I just thought about that. The Hive Scum class is incredibly OP. It's very much a glass cannon. It's high risk, high reward. It's the same as, like, Psyker. It's very OP in the correct hands. If Rannick doesn't insult the new class, it's pay to win. There you go. There were new orc models? Oh, do you mean like for the tabletop got announced? But playing games when everyone is the same character and the new DLC comes out? Oh, let's see. On deck we have Robot of Eden, Hoodie, and Fury Can. Robot of Eden, Hoodie, Fury Can, you guys are on deck. Yeah, Zealot can one-shot monstrosities and bosses. Part of one theory was Hive Scum and RBDs don't have cosmetics. They already paid for us, so they don't have cosmetic sets made up. Yeah, I think that's in a similar vein to my personal theory on it. The other thing too is that, like, I don't know if you guys have ever noticed how exorbitantly, like, expensive the cosmetic sets are because they make it in Aquilas instead of real money. But it's what is it, like $12 USD for the base level of new classes, and it's $11.50 USD for a single outfit. Not all of them for all 4 characters on a rotation, for one of them. $11.50, so 50 cents cheaper than a whole ass new class. Part of me also wonders if they don't have the cosmetics out for those because they don't want people doing that math and going like, wait a minute, you had me pay somewhere between $12 and $20 for this new class and you want me to pay almost the same amount of money for outfits for them? Do I think an orc class is possible? I mean, here's the thing. If Fat Shark is interested in making it and Games Workshop is willing to sign off on it, then like anything is possible. Do I think that it's likely or that it would be popular to the point where it would sell as exorbitantly well as they would want it to be worth the effort making a class for it? Probably not. I think honestly that orcs would probably do better both in terms of like representation and also popularity as an enemy instead of a class. Please, I'm pushing. Should we do the 4,000 credits for 12 bucks or whatever it was again? Yeah. It really isn't a great look whenever, like, with Helldivers 2, you can, you know, play the game and earn the currency for free. And then the premium currency. And then also, like, if you compare it to their biggest competitor in the same IP space, which is Space Marine 2, Space Marine 2, their cosmetic packs are around the same price for an entire like pack of multiple cosmetics that you can apply across all the different classes and everything. And also you buy it from the Steam store, so there's no fucking around with that. Like, you gotta buy the premium currency, the special currency, so that it like hides what money you're actually spending. You don't think about it as much, and also you know, they can't construct it with actual USD, so then it leaves you with a little bit on your account that you're just left with straggling, and then you have to ask yourself, well, do I let those Aquillas just go to waste, or do I buy more so then I can use those to like pay for something else and stuff? I think that the premium currency system sucks, and I'm really disappointed in Fat Shark for using it. And especially that it's not earnable except for like twice a year with a piddling amount from the, let's see, usually for skulls, and then for the anniversary they'll do earnable Aquillas if you do the event. Space Marine 2 has a much more transparent and consumer friendly premium cosmetic system. Fuck me. You don't really know if Grendel would count as a radical or Puritan? Oh, absolutely a radical. Bro's probably something similar to Call Inferior, if you ask me. I wouldn't say Space Marine 2 cares more about their players. I mean, maybe they do. I think that Fat Shark cares. I think that they're just afraid of communicating with their community.
Depends on who's asking and why.
Okay. Well, somebody needs to come pick up my ammo crate then. Gus, you're the only one who doesn't have something. Gus, you need to come pick up supplies over here. Oh. Or, okay. Never mind. Fat Shark definitely cares. I think that they're just afraid of, well, here's the thing. I'm finding it overwhelming to have comms on right now, so I'm not turning them on. And any class.
Unless he be your
Oh, add making it so that any class can pet the Arbites dog.
Let's see
You don't want to communicate with the community? I mean, he timed your ass out, Oops. What do you think?
It's your funeral.
Yeah, just good communication isn't really in Fat Shark's wheelhouse, unfortunately. And I think that they're aware of it. I just don't really think that they care to change it because they don't see it as like vital to their, you know, business prioritization and stuff, I would guess. Because even on the content creator end, like our level of communication we receive, not much better. In some ways, I would say it's worse. It's so much fun to zigzag when playing Hive Scum. I know, right? It's so good. I fucking love Hive Scum.
Yeah, but you don't need all the dancing around for that.
Must not imperil the right. Prophecy. Tis
Oh shit.
foretold.
I still haven't ever gotten this Martyr Skull over here. Oh fuck. New communication would not have them telling their stories across 4 different platforms. Not advertising what they were doing with any of them? Yeah. Fucking hell, why can I not make this jump? Am I dumb? Am I a... Yeah, why am I even asking? Is what you guys are going to tell me anyways? No, it's fine. I was just seeing if I can make the jump.
Sounds like a foxhound.
I would fucking love Tim Tams. I'm not amazing. I'm an amazing moron. Joe asked the question, how mentally deficient can you be and still play Darktide? And she answers it. Now you get me. No. You think I'm smart and sometimes a smart ass? Aw, thanks, Oops. You're just sucking up so Beta doesn't ban you again.
The translation isn't entirely complete, but in a general sense. What does it say? Nothing good.
That's terrifying. Yes, I got Hellgun for vets and your life and Steam hours are yours. You're sick and just had coffee so you feel ill? Oh no. Maybe 5,000 points so you'll try your scum build? Wait, what? You want me to pay you 5,000 points and then you'll try my scum build? What? What? I can't give you 5,000 points. I don't think there are literally like Twitch things for that.
I have been outplayed. I tried to warn you. Discrimination can wait until after we have answers. Something new for the collection.
If I could, I would, and then I'd make you try my Hybscum build. You've never seen me play as Ogren? Oh man, you should have been here last stream then, because I actually played a few games as Ogren. Oh, in the lake, speaking of long lasts, sorry, this jogged my memory. They mentioned galvanic rifles, which are like snipers. No, he's saying that he'll try my build. Out of school and want to play games and should play games, you just want to sleep? I mean, honestly, fucking sleep, dude. You have the whole damn summer for games.
An ambush. I suppose it was inevitable. We can't get support to you. You'll have to handle it yourself. You will die.
Medkit down.
Nothing but ice in your veins.
I can't tag him. Interesting. I'm retiring today, yeah. No, it's not retirement. Got me to try your builds. There's a lot of heavy attacks. I don't heavy. That's part of why I love Shiv so much. These bitches are built for light attacks. It depends on the weapon. I was doing a lot of heavy attacks with the Ogren Cleaver. Your close friends are so chill. You just being lazy, talking on Discord instead of playing stuff. I mean, do that then, dude. If that's what you want to do. Having to think about things is fucking exhausting. What used to be the weaponry the stormtroopers were given? They're called Hell. Yeah, they're just overcharged las guns. Yeah. But it just reminded me. I was like, oh yeah, galvanic rifles. New class idea, slave. You're just some random dude, and when you die, you drop in as some janky swapped in new character. Oh god. when he was out Scott, you know, he was just trying to make sure that he was in like tip-top condition for running with his gun in actual combat. And yeah, I killed him during training. I'm a real asshole. They're as close as you're gonna get to snipers in Darktide, most likely, Scorpion. I believe the verbiage that's used on them too, at least in their older weapons description, like their flavor text in certain things is that they are snipers. And okay, this is my favorite part. The actual projectiles have tiny servitors in them to guide them to their target, and then whenever it impacts, it like expels a big electrical burst. Yeah, they're pretty much sniper rifles. They're as close as we're probably ever gonna get in Darktide. It's just the good old plasma gun that's already in the game. Shit, that must be it. There's just the good old plasma gun that's already in the game. Jesus Christ, how many fuckers are there? Okay, do this. Do that. cool when a psyker dies from peril. They spawn a demon the team has to kill. That would be really funny and awful. We shouldn't do that, but it'd be really funny.
There is judgment.
I mean, with the addition of Skitarii Alpha Primus, the lore of Darktide and where we're at with like what would or wouldn't join the team is completely changing. I think that servitors would definitely be a bit beneath us now. It would be lore accurate, Tom, but we shouldn't do it. Please no. Could you imagine you're in a fucking Havoc game and shit's hitting the fan and your psyker accidentally bursts and then a fucking like empowered demon host shows up? That'd be awful. It'd be funny. It'd be awful. Like I said, I'm pretty sure in like older flavor text things about the galvanic rifles, I have seen them actually called snipers in sniper rifles in Games Workshop materials. Now how old they are, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, but not really interested in pedantism or ultra splitting hairs or anything like that. It'd be way too cool to add other Chaos Demons though. Or it'd be a cool way to add other Chaos Demons, I see. That's what he was saying with the real snipers. The Transonic Arquebus, blah. You cannot talk to me. Unfortunately, radium weapons seem to be left off the list. But arguably, as far as lore is concerned, probably Games Workshop is like, you couldn't use those in proximity to the other operatives or else they would die. I don't know, RQ. I don't know how they do it. I mean, to be fair, a lot of like servitors and even Skitarii are background, so I imagine you can grow them to spec. No, not whenever it's tiresome and gets in the way of fun, BD. What? What, BD? That's also worth noting is that one of our ults is probably active combat ability is probably going to be like Soldier 76's. Yelena, water or coffee? Soldier 76's auto targeting. Should've pushed. Ults are so tanky. It takes forever to kill him. Blood of my enemy, and if that's not available, then water. Okay, perfect. What if my enemy is coffee beans? Then would coffee be the blood of my enemies? If we get a Skitarii, is he? That leak has a list of the weapons. Fucking A! Getting just fucking slapped around. No, I'll have water. Okay. Rage Master, I almost said Skibbity. It's Skitari Alpha Primus.
Sims are clearly part of it.
We don't know what the free update will entail, no. Nothing on that yet. Given that they did a big balance patch though, in like just last week instead of it being part of the update, I have a decent amount of hope that there will be actual content. Skibbity, yeah, Skibbity Alpha Primus confirmed. Good lord. Ah! It did get leaked yesterday, yeah. It seems that the description that will be, oh shit, on the product page for the actual like listing for the DLC class, the text that's there that kind of like, you know, describes them and everything. You can look at the Hive Scum and RVD's pages for examples of what I'm talking about, but it seems that that text somehow got accidentally put into the game files in one of the patches, and possibly it either was put into the game files in Ukrainian for some reason, or whoever originally found it translated it to Ukrainian and then leaked it, like what they found. I'm not exactly entirely sure on the sequence of events there. That's the part of it that's the most confusing to me, is how and why did it end up in Ukrainian? But yeah. That Steam page description seemed to have been put into the game files by accident and then removed fairly quickly in a different patch, and somebody dumped the files that it happened to be in and found it, and it eventually made its way to Reddit yesterday. Well done, team! Excellent work! Robot of Eden, Hood, and Fury Can! You guys are up. Mine here is just Ukrainian. There you go. Sam, I think that you're talking about the joke video that Mr. E did, where he had like this fake character, like goblin that lives under his desk, and then like made a video being like, there's a leak. Oh yeah, it was a fake leak where he used like mods or something, or somebody used mods to like make it look like a tiny character with a sniper gun or something was like put into the game. I'm pretty sure that was all just a troll. Robot of Eden, Hoodie, and Fury Can. Fury Can, Robot of Eden, Hoodie. This one, BD and Rue and I, did our homework and traced it as far back to the source, like as close to the source as we can get, and as far as we can tell, it seems to be legit. Hello, stars. You're okay, Oops. No worries. Take care of yourself, dude. Do you need to fill? When is the Dougie update coming? No, it's Robot of Eden, Hoodie, and Fury Can. Robot of Eden and Fury Can are currently here. We're waiting for Hoodie. So that's the only person who should be joining next. And then once that person is in the team, I will let you guys know who's on deck. And then do keep in mind, you guys, it is just about 4 o'clock. I know it started about half an hour late, so I'll go until at least 4:30. But I do need to like make a fairly work intensive dinner tonight. So it's okay, Vitriax. You can stay if you want. I just can't promise that you'll get a second turn. Okay, Hoodie, then I'm gonna keep you in the queue, but I'm gonna move on to the next person just because I've called you out as on deck several times. So especially as we get into like update territory and everything, and this applies for everybody. You guys, if I let you know that you're on deck, please, let's see. So Yelena, you're up. Do you think we'll get a regular overlord-based or overload-based range weapon on Skitari? Like Psyker, but less warp? You know, possibly because, Carillion Sister of the Thorn did have the Moonfire bow and, the staff that could lift enemies up into the air, and those worked similar to the Deepwood staff. Thank you, BD. Those worked similar to the what fucking staff were they? Or sorry, blades. The relic blade, the Zealot relic blade, where essentially once you hit the heat limit, it auto shuts down. But you don't actually take like any heat damage or any like magic damage or anything. So I don't know. Robite, I don't know. I would hope that they would keep that to just a veteran specific weapon. I personally am a big fan of having weapons to specific classes because I think that that helps encourage variety in team compositions across games.
Special issue ammunition's getting hard to come by. Rannick wants you to fix that.
Oh, so they will blow up no ammo used? Maybe. Imagine Skitari using multiple weapons. So the Skitari typically do not have mechadendrites, and I don't believe, I don't know. I don't know if they'll have multiple arms or not, but I don't think they'll have any servo arms or anything. We'll see. So Hoodie, Beachside Gravy, and Sly, you guys are on deck. Oh, but I was saying earlier, like, especially as, you know, the hype train is really kicking off for Darktide. Everybody's excited about the Skitari class. It'll probably really get crazy after Skulls and everything, and then of course whenever the actual update comes out, I anticipate that the queues will probably be insanely slammed, like possibly more than we've ever seen before. So that means that, like, if I let you know that you're on deck, that your turn is coming soon for running a mission, if I get to you and I'm on the Morningstar and you haven't even booted up your game yet, I'm leaving you in the queue, but I'm moving on to the next person. You guys are definitely going to need to make sure that your, you know, shit is updated and booted and that you're ready to rock and roll, or else you're gonna have to wait an extra turn. And then also, we'll probably go to like just one turn per strike to win or lose, but with the same mulligan clause. Like if it's, you know, 5 minutes or something like that, then we'll do a second run. But anything more than around that, and we'll probably move to the next one. New fit for your vet. Can't wait to surprise me. Oh no. Should I be concerned? Realize it's so late in the stream? No, you're fine. I also started half an hour late, because I had to take a shower and stuff like that, and I actually sat down and ate breakfast this morning and stuff. That's why I'm like not starving to death already. They should have Donkey Kong that throws banana peels that stun you. Should have you guys roll for initiative. Imagine showering, you know, right? You don't have donkey brains, Speedy. You have extra sound effects from your neighbors screaming and stomping. Very immersive. Oh, are your neighbors bulwarks or crushers? Basically impossible. It would be cool to be able to fire the Transarnic Arquebus as an ability, as a death beam. Like how Grail Knight whips out the magic sword. Yeah, but doesn't he just have 2 melee options? And then like he gets an... I never played Grail Knight, full disclosure. It just didn't appeal to me. But is it like a magic sword he gets out, or does it empower? Oh my god. Nice bomb. Melee and the magic sword. Oh, I didn't realize it was a magic sword. I just got empowered. Bye, Waffly! Thanks for being here, for hanging out. Enjoy your dinner. Rather than a simple explosion on impact, as electrochemical charge reacts with the target's internal bioelectricity, forcing all the target's potential energy to burn out. Yeah. Yeah, they explode from within. It's pretty fucking cool. There's a few other things that they have. BD and I were talking about last night. Oh, right! The transonic blades. So the way that transonic blades work, at least on the tabletop, is that the first turn that they hit something, it impacts the armor and gets stopped by it typically. But then after that, so the transonic blade is just like constantly vibrating at a certain frequency. And whenever it impacts armor, it changes its vibration to match the frequency with that of the armor. So after the first hit, it picks up the vibration frequency of the armor and then it ignores it. It has to calibrate the molecular frequency of the armor, yeah. Well, we're getting transonic knives and transonic swords. We know that. Oh, God. I love the trappers. So funny. I imagine it'll probably be something like applying brittleness or stacking extra damage with each successive hit or something. I would imagine that they must have some kind of mechanic that will, you know, effectively recreate the experience of transonic blades appropriately. I can't imagine that they would put it in and then just have it be like a regular fucking sword. Darktide Psyker doesn't have Molten Beam, but Sienna in Vermintide does as a travesty. I know, right? There are so many stabs in Vermintide that they could just, you know, pour it over. Well, usually Rakos, the fewer wounds, it depends. If you find yourself going into a down state a lot, then having more wounds, like a little bit, like maybe 1 or 2, is a bit of a, it can be a help. But the way that it works, because like it doesn't actually increase your HP at all, and it essentially makes the pool of damage that you can take before going into a down state smaller. You know, Space Marines cannot stop the Admech blades. Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. Also, hello, Cerise! God damn it! Apparently, I'm not allowed to do this. There we go. So we're wondering exactly what galvanic rifles entailed. You know, galvanic has something to do with electronics. Were you here whenever I said what they are? Stars, because they're super fucking cool. I know, right, Beatty? That's what I hear all the time, too. This is an incredibly bad trait to pick. It uses you to play stopping instead of getting good. I mean, I take an extra wound on my Psyker. Oh, you're fine, Stars. So, the galvanic rifle has a projectile in it. Its bullet has a tiny servitor in it to help guide it to its intended target. And then whenever the projectile impacts, it essentially bursts out an electrical burst that then takes all of the like electrical, you know, biochemical electricity inside the body and makes that burst all at once and makes the enemy explode from the inside out. Yeah, if the extra wound gets value, it's absolutely massive. I completely agree with that. Or obviously, if you're a Martyrdom Zealot. Admech is so dope. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be cool. Hoodie, Beachside, Gravy, and Sly, you guys are on deck. I know we have a little bit of this mission left to go, but I just want to do reminders every so often. Remember how we can choose any trait perks we want from the new class at the skill tree. We'll see. I mean, you can kind of already choose any traits you want. That all comes from something in the leak from yesterday. Also, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It all comes from a line yesterday in the leak that said that, you know, thanks to a non-linear skill tree, you can build whatever you want. And personally, I am not putting too much stock in that being anything too different from how Darktide skill trees already are. Because if you go back and read like the Arbides introduction blog and stuff like that, the way that they worded the description of it is really clunky, and it makes it sound like it's going to be some kind of like new unique type of skill tree structure that will allow you to more freely move across it, or just like free pick things without having to take other talents first. But then in reality, that wasn't the case at all. It was structured exactly like all the other skill trees. So yeah, it's entirely possible that it could be, especially the way that's worded, because you have to remember that the leak that was put out yesterday was in Ukrainian and then translated into English and was probably written in Swedish first. Because Fat Shark sometimes has like goofy verbiage and stuff like that, even in their like official non-leaked stuff. So take it with potentially a grain of salt. It may not be that it's gonna be like a cogwheel or, you know, completely unstructured or anything like that. If this weapon program would be cool. Apparently that was something they had, as something they wanted to do originally. Here's the non-linear gear-based skill tree is the unavoidable tax nodes from the shape. I have no idea, man. Personally, I kind of chalk it up to translation goofiness, and it'll probably be just a normal-ass skill tree, but I could be wrong. The time of the Crusher is over. The time of the Mauler is now. One of these. Yeah, you should probably be in the Morning Star and loaded up and everything, Sly. Fucking kill for me right now. Oh, we do have a vet. Maybe he has sealed him power. Did you stop being so obtuse, Sly? KB. You're so clever. Moisturize, sorry, the Q, well, let's see. 2, 3. The Q should have been, no, fuck it, whatever. I'll do 2 more check creams after this. Thanks, Speedy. Although there is an odd number of people in the strike team now. So I may need somebody to backfill. Which Vitriax left earlier, and I specifically asked him not to. Is the new ton of Volta that sounds better than Darktide's one? Hell no. No, you're fine. There was for sure gonna be one more strike team after this one. But I'll do 2 more. I have jalapeno popper mac and cheese to make tonight for BD. Okay, I thought you were telling me that you were about to go grocery shopping, so I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, so it's like, Beachside Gravy says that you'll always be a cutie to him. You're gonna go axe throwing? Okay, Beanie. I hate this section. Just because this fucking spot in the floor where it sinks down is impossible to not get fucking sucked into. And then you can't get out of the damn thing. Like, dodging in this fucking difficult. God damn it. I hate this section right here. This spot in the floor sucks. You're a skill issue, KB! No, the bolter sounds great in Darktide. So does the plasma gun. The plasma gun goes shroom, which is really satisfying in my opinion. Thanks. I think it'll be really good. I'm completely making shit up though, like as far as what it's gonna be like. Remember the Emperor would be lactose intolerant? It's true. Video games that doesn't include a bolter. Darktide Sound Reign Supreme. How many games include bolters? Hello, Ninja. How are you doing? You may be an ogre and we have 3 brain cells. Are you sure about that? Rogue Trader and Space Marine will have bolters. Yeah. But just like, I don't know, I'm trying to think. Are there really that many 40k games comparatively? I'm doing pretty good, dude. I am ready for skulls to happen this week. This coming week, I guess. Shit. I'm dead. Deathwing, Space Hulk Deathwing? Okay, I mean current ones. I mean like modern ones. Space Hulk Deathwing does not count, in my opinion. Oh, there you go. Alright, all of them have bolters. Critter Superman, Volcan, Mechanicus, all done war games. There you go. Even Mechanicus has one, huh? Space Hulk Deathwing is the latest in cutting-edge FPS games. It's like asking how many Skyrim remakes have the Nords. Okay. I think the rest of the classes will get any updates. RBD's community post a week ago on Fat Shark's YouTube. What do you mean RBD's community post? OP. I'm sitting far beyond my microphone now. Sorry. Space Hulk makes me so mad when I didn't see her with the stub revolver can have your health in a frontal engagement. I know, right?
No sleeping, Scrap.
Well, and apparently now the older games, whenever you boot them up on Steam, will say something like, you know, this may not be lore accurate. Where the fuck is that thing going? Oh, hello. Hey. Get your bitch ass back here. Grenades? Fuck! There you go.
No more fighting. No more noise from that rager. No more talk.
Should all the old classes look at a subclass? Oh, I don't know about that. I feel like their skill trees didn't really allow for it. There's gas no matter which way I go. Are there any fucking grenades anywhere? No. Of course not. That'd be fun. Why are some levels you're fucking, like some runs you're tripping over grenades? And some, there's like no fucking grenades at all. They really need to get that shit figured out. Oh god. Fucking hate. Oh, okay. My thing got taken. Is there a third one in here? No. Wow, it's so dumb. What the Darktide classes need are subclasses. I think that what they need are just, you know, like new weapons and stuff. I don't really think that a subclass would serve many of them. Let's see, Zealot and Beck get a chain power polearm, like spears. Some new kit for classes to come with Admech's involvement. I wouldn't really hold your breath on that, you guys. Traditionally, like with the last two class DLCs, they haven't, you know, whenever they put out a new class DLC, their focus is not on the other classes. In fact, they specifically want to detract from that because for those of us who are already playing Darktide and already own it and consistently playing it, they don't want you to be thinking about how much you want to play things on other classes that, you know, you're not gonna buy right now. They want you to be thinking about how much fun the classes that you're going to spend money on. So it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever for them to put out new weapons or do major overhauls or anything like that on the current classes. All that focus is gonna be on the paid for thing. I'm gonna die here, and that's okay. Oh, sweet, thank you. Oh. I so desperately would just love a single grenade. I don't think I got a single grenade pickup the whole time. Maybe I did early on, maybe. Do you have field improv? Yes, you do. Let's fucking go. Let's get out of here. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. They sell subclasses and weapons in Vermintide too. I mean, they were new careers, but yes, but that was also, so instead of doing subclasses, they do just completely new player character classes. I mean, maybe eventually they'll do subclasses as like a paid DLC update, but I don't know. Well done, team. Excellent work. Hoodie, Beachside, Gravy, and Sly, you guys are up. Okay, there's Beachside Gravy. There's Sly. Raise your kill feed earlier with a bit. That was good. That was really good. Next class after AdMech is Warhound class Titan. Oh yeah, absolutely. Super likely. I love it when the plan's really coming together. Okay. You found Nirnroot? In Darktide? Alright, Stars Bleed Light. Upgraded and moisturized, and then I'll need one person. Is Vitriax still here? Or is Vitriax being a Vitriax? You have a Rostroian fit? Nice. Can't wait to see what the personalities and voice filters there will be for the new class. I know, right? I'm very much looking forward. Ah, God, I really hope we get an early access for the creators. I've heard nothing so far.
The Mobians are not our only enemy. Without help from inside, they
I'm
can
gonna make your
bring us
Skitari woman so tall.
names, dates, and contacts. So you're going into Archive and Sycorax to uncover whatever you can. My guess is that
No, the leak did not confirm gene stealers.
take your lead from the servo skull.
Met coin slot. Two seconds before we start, I really have to pee. I'll be right back. Sitting here, I'm like, why do I have to pee so bad? And I'm like, oh yeah, I've had like a half a gallon of water in a couple hours. That's probably why. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Song is a banger, especially when it goes meow. I'm back. Teeth brushing pause? No, I just had to go to the bathroom really quick. I've had half a gallon of water. So Stars Bleed Light, upgraded and moisturized. You guys are on deck. And then I need someone to backfill for the third. Perhaps BD Dubs would be interested. Sorry, the queue itself is actually closed. You could? Dr. 360? Dr. 360, since you haven't had a chance to play it today, I will take you. Because I always try to get somebody who hasn't had a game in yet for the day. Sorry, Elena. Shit. Jesus. Ow! Fucking A. Wait, drop. Kicking and crying. Well, the next one will be our last run for the day. Because I am going to make BD jalapeno popper mac and cheese. We'll see how that goes. No, I do not put raisins in my mac and cheese. You know how I feel about raisins. How dare you? Oh, God. Everyone in the same community knows I don't like raisins. Nope, I don't like oatmeal raisin cookies. I don't like raisins. Fuck! Oh! Desperado Rising shot me! That was really funny. Oh my god, that was so good. Fucking amazing. Well, I stopped. I let go of the like pickup animation thing. I let go of E and then immediately hit F. But apparently it didn't stop quick enough and so it didn't hit F for me. Juice that makes you say Skitari soon? Hell yeah. Beta Wolf, it was KB. Yeah, it just came up, KB. I was waiting for Desperado and I figured I'd start it and I was like, oh, it'll be fine. And then I looked and I was like, oh, right, it's almost there. And I was waiting. Everyone eat the powder that makes you say Skitari.
Maybe not as reassuring as you meant, but I'll take it.
Oh. Time to level up your psyker. Hell yeah. It was not fine. Does someone say Drake makes music for dudes who sit there sighing until someone asks them what's wrong? You can't breathe. Fair. It's honestly true though. Well, they're right there. It's K-Boy over on the YouTube side, Beta Wolf. Oh boy. Oh boy. I believe beachside.
My companions have chosen the path to
Oh. I don't know how you didn't take damage from that.
They have come for war! Let us give them death! We have slain the Tox Flamer!
Nice job, you guys. By you guys, I mean beachside. New weapons do come out for the original 4 class. I mean, eventually I would hope so, but with the new class, no. Nice! Hawksbursers are hungry today. I know, right? Jesus Christ. It's fucking gas bombs. Whew! That was scary. You now crave dark mech enemies. I think the most we would get is like a boss.
And do I qualify? I wish I did.
I'm gonna apply it to wheelchair through trap picks by asking your chair is a folding chair. She's ready to get clapped. Holy fuck. Son of a bitch, man. So to parry ticks and you get more rations. Do I get more drugs? The drugs rations? Are all those names Zola counts when asking who the mysterious heretic voices accounted for? No. So we know Ermal Skarkle is my theory that I feel is a pretty strong one is that Ermal Skarkle, because we do know that Ermal is a woman. Ermal Skarkle is probably the voice that we hear in the Dark Communion mission, who's talking to Wolfer, because that's a woman. And she seems to be like a cult leader or something. Lecter Cathoris, was confirmed in the Expeditions update through a cosmetic flavor text to be the mysterious voice, the male mysterious voice cultist, or mysterious cultist, I guess, that we hear throughout a couple levels in the campaign, and then also out in the wastes or expeditions or whatever. But the other two names, we do not know who they belong to yet. Do we know who Swagger is? No, but honestly, at this point, I kind of suspect him of being a Magos Biologist. You were eating mac and cheese? Oh, that was scary. Whew. That was scary. No! Damn it! Oh, you bitch! What is a Magos Fuck! What is a Magos Biologist? So, there are different disciplines within the Adeptus Mechanicus, and I am not quite versed well enough to be able to, like, get it all right off the top of my head right now. But, there are different disciplines within the Adeptus Mechanicus, and if you, like, study them and essentially, like, go pro in them, you can attain different, like, essentially competency ranks within the AdMech. And, within the discipline Biologist, Magos, I think just in general within the Mechanicus, Magos is like one of the top, if not the top. And, Biologists tend to be like magicians, people that will experiment with essentially like biological components focused rather than mechanical. There are certain individuals within the Adeptus Mechanicus who, you know how like there's the whole like, oh, the flesh is weak thing, you know, from the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me kind of thing. There are certain individuals within the Adeptus Mechanicus that actually revere the human body as a perfect biological machine constructed by the Omnissiah. And those people tend to be more often in the Biologist discipline. So for example, if you ever see the memes with essentially like gym bros being like AdMech, and you know they're like really nice alpha chads or whatever, that is like a biologist thing. I can't remember exactly what they're called. They have a specific name for people who believe that the body, the biological body, is a perfect machine, a perfect organic machine. But there is a name for it, and I just can't think of it right now. They don't completely eschew mechanics or even augments or anything like that in and of themselves. Some of them will still, you know, augment the ever-living hell out of themselves and, you know, focus their discipline and their studies on a union of organics and mechanical. As with anything in 40K, it can run a wide spectrum. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why they're called biologists, and it's because their focus is on, you know, biology. Body's perfect, just need more creatine. The moment you understood the weakness of your flesh, you pumped some iron. Exactly. I'm gonna go take a little look. Aha! Oh, thank God. Precious grenades. Oh, hey, there's more. I should throw all of these and then pick them up. Most likely there will not be mechadendrites. I believe that mechadendrites are pretty typically only like a tech priest, tech adept kind of thing. Upgraded and moisturized, water or coffee. Drink water? Okay. God. Holy fuck. Give me a second here. I am not able to take my hands off the mouse and keyboard. Okay, well, there we go. Faithful Popper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh my God, I just got grenades. Don't tell me I'm gonna die here. Ah! Absolutely right. Something attached to your character floating nearby. Well, you all have something floating nearby. They're getting combat servo skulls. Just another day in the big T. Today is not our Archivum Sycorax day. Good try. All right, Stars Bleed Light, upgraded and moisturized, and Doctor 360. You guys are up. What? Oh, the game knows when I play it. Yeah, I know. It was a very good try, team. She'll flee the spoilers and retreat into wrist-wrecking havoc. Aw, see, I'm not a hoe, KB, so. Dr. 360! Dr. 360, are you still here? Fuck you, KB. Okay, there he is. So stars bleed light and upgraded and moisturized. No one else can scum. When I scum, the game doesn't like it. Oh. There we go. All right. Let's get to it. This is a situation where we will not have a do-over unless we wipe within like the first 5 minutes, in which case that'll be a mulligan. Are you guys ready?
I've been hearing that the heretics are using an old refinery to brew their pathogen. You will get in through flow control, then build pressure in the refinery systems to kill the goop. Better pray the Emperor is watching over you. There is something bad about that place.
Grug has amendment to plan? Win harder. Okay. I like it. Anything that involves doing something harder, I'm a fan of. Ugh.
Better a ruined sector than one overrun with criminality.
When the atmospheric field collected, the whole hive would look like this.
Everything falling apart. Yes.
What's the heretic activity nearby? You'll be fighting your way to flow control.
Hello, Dragon Lancer.
Give that gunner a kicking!
I did not do anything. Hello, Ben. How are you doing? You know, I'm doing well. Here on the last Darktide run, so I'm trying not to fuck it up. How did I get a hold of the Ukrainian stuff? Dude, I don't even know. I'm still fucking perplexed as to why it was even in Ukrainian in the first place. Because, like, the game isn't, like, none of its official languages are Ukrainian. Rue helped me make sure it wasn't Russian, just in case, since they can be fairly similar. And, no, it's complete gibberish in Russian for the most part. There's no reason why it would have been written in Ukrainian, because I'm pretty sure the way that the Steam store pages work, I don't know how the fuck that dog bounced off me. Apparently I have a fucking costume. I'm pretty sure that the way the Steam store pages would work is that you would, because what the leaks seem to be is the text for the product page, the description text for the product page for the DLC, like purchase page. And it was in the game files somehow, which somebody definitely fucked up and put there by accident. And also in Ukrainian. Oh, I'm sure Tom will eventually be a red tier. And you can tell because current weapon power level only goes to 80%. So I'm sure that in the future we'll get 100% weapons, but when it'll happen, I don't fucking know. Let's keep. Hasn't been real fun. Gonna do some weekend store visits for work. Bye, Sly! Stay safe, have fun. Thanks for playing and hanging out. Ben, have you been doing any Tarkov? Is right tier mastercrafted? I honestly don't know what it would be fucking called, or if it was called that in Vermintide. If I were gonna be in cahoots with anybody, it would be them, DJ. I definitely wonder if they're working with, Brug, come use the Medicaid. With third-party contractors for this. Never mind, Brug. If they're working with some third-party contractors or something, like essentially temps, just because the amount of leaks for this class has been absolutely crazy. Knowing how seriously they take our NDA as content creators, the fact that, like, it's just crazy to me. Like, I know, I've heard that there are content creators that have been put in the timeout corner for accidentally putting information out. Are you fucking kidding me? I was off to the side of that. For putting information out that honestly was pretty, like, it was completely unimportant. It didn't fucking matter. And they put it out, like, just a little bit, like, literally a skosh too soon from when they were supposed to. And they got put in the fucking timeout corner over it. And then Fat Shark's own staff graduated from the Monty Python School of Sensitive Data Handling. And it's really ridiculous. I'm kind of annoyed how leak-filled this class has been, and I'm certain it's not like essentially, you know, leaks that they're doing intentionally to drum up publicity, because Fat Shark, they don't talk about fucking anything before they're ready to formally announce it. That's why they don't do roadmaps or anything like that, because they don't want to say what anything is until literally the second that they are ready to fully reveal it, and it's basically done, dusted, and ready to rock and roll. So yeah, it's just ridiculous. Am I happy, excited? Yes. If nothing else, being a Skitari Alpha Primus is absolutely fucking wild from a lore perspective. Like, absolutely fucking wild from a lore perspective. On the perk, it's stim supply? What? Get back here, bitch. We demoralizing to have leaks happen, but they're so tight-lipped. What the fuck do they expect? Well, here's the thing. These leaks never should have happened in the first place. Like, the first leak happened because they weren't using fucking code words for their weapon information that they were adding in to the game files. So that kind of, you know, really fucking narrowed it down that it absolutely would be something AdMech because we knew that they would have transonic weapons. Are you fucking kidding me? Then after that, let's see, what got leaked next? The whole product page description thing was definitely the most, you know, the most recent leak and the most egregious one too. Who the fuck am I getting a phone call? Who the fuck is calling me? No one should ever be calling me. Medkit's down over here. DJ, TMI, trying to find the sim packing put on the ground to heal. Oh, yeah. Sim supply. Yeah, I don't use it. Fuck them too. Okay, you know what? Fucking the enemies in Darktide aren't sitting here talking about their own leaky. Can I get through this sentence without laughing? The enemies, none of them have voice lines talking about their own leaky buttholes, DJ, so it's not exactly the same. Verbal Spew Hail Scourge isn't in this game. That was Vermintide too. Good luck to the other side of town. Oh no. No, it's definitely not his. I'm pretty sure it's the phone number from the roofing company that came out and fixed our roof a couple years ago because they tried to call me and sent a text. And I need to follow up with them. Ah! All the dogs! Good lord, you guys. Is Ben still here? Did he leave? He probably left. You guys probably scared him off here in chat, you fucking freaks. I don't like this. So... The only best friend I have is my husband. I'm serious. You find it hard to be excited for classes now? Why is that? I mean, I can kind of understand, I guess. A little bit. I would very much like to have new maps and all that. I fully agree. Who's the near? He's not gonna find out. Hello, Comadre. Out of all the things in Warhammer, AdMech's pretty fucking cool. Rue's probably hanging out with his best friend. Admex inclusion in 40k, you know, is more interesting for it. They as a faction on their own, not very interesting. Oh man, I disagree. I think they're really cool. Holy fuck, you guys, did you know how fucked up Skitari are? Skitari are really fucked up. When Skitari are like backgrown or, you know, even natural born ones, what they do is they cut off their eyelids and remove their fucking eyelids. And then that's why they always have those like lenses on that are over their eyes. Because those are essentially protective lids that have salves in them to help protect their eyeballs from damage. And they the reason why they cut them off is so then the Skitari are always watching, like they're always looking with their eyes and gathering data for the Adeptus Mechanicus. It's so fucked. Hoping at some point you get your hotshot last gun, or they reworking with your last gun to affect every other weapon instead of damage decrease the closer you are. It's definitely interesting. You can't say it's not interesting. Well, this is the last run, matey. But yes, me being here, doing my job is still going on. I'm also having fun and hanging out. Remember to like the stream. Thanks, Arkeo. And be sure to hit that bell icon to be notified when I go live or put out a video or, you know, other stuff. Oh, hello, small cat. Hello, fried chicken. How are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? You're small. Hey, you're just a little guy. I wouldn't hold your breath for Space Dwarf. Fat Shark has said that since they did really, really short profile characters in Vermintide 1 and Vermintide 2. They were not interested in doing it again in Darktide. That's part of why they chose Ogren as their, like, non-standard height class, because they wanted to, you know, work with the opposite for level designs and stuff like that. And all of the levels in Darktide have been designed with regular human height or higher, like, views in mind and everything. And so if they were to ever add like a ratling or a dwarf or anything like that, they would have to go back and like redesign all the fucking levels and remake them with like short profile character in mind. And I really don't think they'd do that, if I'm being completely honest. My war hamster just read that. I read it first and then like it just clicked. Should add more mutants with wrestling moves. There you go. Like a pile driver. You know what else they should add? Pokemon. Macho mutant Randy Savage.
There's a word for blokes like you.
I'm gonna make any short characters. Makes 3 short ones and 1 normal. I mean, they're not short, they're standard human size. I mean, like, literally below standard human height on the typical view profile.
Trust the conclave. They know what's what.
Oh shit. Oh, criminy, man. Oh, fuck. Oh shit! Oh my god! I don't know how I didn't get got there by either of those, but I'm not gonna look a gift something in the mouth, something 40k. Pretend I said something clever there. Oh my god. Alright. The amount of flame bombers they're putting in this damn game, too fucking high. Shit! I thought you were dead! Bastard! A gift Grox in the mouth. There you go. That was clever, RQ. Pretend I said that. Shit! Good try, team. Good try. All right, I have to go make mac and cheese, and also warm up. You guys all did really good. No, the games were just rough today. It was a rough go of it today, but that's okay. But before I go, I have a lot of thank yous to do. So let me say thank you to, on the YouTube side, drum roll, Zombie Slayer and Semdera for renewing your YouTube channel memberships, Sem for gifting a YouTube channel membership, and then over on the Twitch side, Faithless Pupper, Aya Honda, thank you guys for the follows. Yelena, thank you for the sub. Nolark, thank you for the follow. Lormok, thank you for 5 gifted community subs. Bahamut, thank you for gifting a community sub and for the follow. Skolnir, thank you for the sub. Swagger Shark Sam, Brain Seal, Nico Azur, Nick the Lamenter, Technical Pond, Bog, Ultron Hydra, The Morty, Commissar Maximus Rex, Spooky McSpookerson, thank you guys all for the follow. Thank you Macon Bears for the sub. Who else was... Let's see. Thank you, Sly, for 10 gifted community subs. V for the sub. Pingu for the sub. Sly for 5 gifted community subs. Oberst Dan for the follow. BZ Burnix for the sub. Caladio for the follow. Yeah, and thank you guys all so much for playing and for hanging out. And I will hydrate with water and get the raid going for Crumbs. And that is up. Did it work? Okay, perfect. All right, thank you guys all so much for playing and for hanging out and for being here for spoiler time. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. Until Monday, for those of you that are Twitch subs and YouTube channel members, I'll be back with the members only stream. Until then, I love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Eat something delicious. Have a good rest of your week, and I'll see you later. Bye.